Oh, yeah. Yeah, pro. Yep. Anyways. Do. Let's see. This building we have literature club, chess club, photography. There we go. Occult. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Reign of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice if that is what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry. I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could at least have played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Pearl's a strange one, alright? She's got quite the reputation among the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing that I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, did she just read my mind? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do? Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Yep. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of the schools across the country have mysteries like these. But I didn't know that Thor's had a set all its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basis of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you is to do is investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural. You can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right, okay. I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? If I think I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Cool beans. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Cool. Art club. See, it's just music over here, right? Literature. Fishing. Occult. Photography. Chess. Okay. Salon upstairs. Alright, that's what's on the bottom. Da-dum. I know there's no clubs down here. I don't know why I went to the first floor. Right, computer room. Art room. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. Guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 Mysteries. Wonder which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people come in and ask about that. Not tears, they're just condensation. Water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world would never run out of idiots. True that. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. Cool beans. Let's see here. Do. Might want to go here and read about the rest of them, and then I can just go be May Moon. Second mystery, please. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. One night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Struck by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music, that's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hebel. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. And currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. It's likely the only person who knows for sure. Oh my god. I think that was the fourth one. The sports club grudge is the topic of the 5th mystery. Given how hard the sports club train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from the general direction. But some say that screams can be heard from something else, dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It'd be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the 6th mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. That's a name. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say it has a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's the first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's nevertheless. He is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. Okay, mystery 7. The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one. But it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Concerning the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for more information. Okay, well. Probably run anywhere. Look at this. Nope, I think I skipped over the fourth one. Unless we have the first, second, third, and then fifth, sixth, seventh. Okay. Fourth mystery. Tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. Kind of the school? It is said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to the story? There most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. But when they do, their long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why the mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little, creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask would be the members of the writing club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. Okay, well. That's all of our leads. Out we go. Okay, let's see. See, did that. Guess start off with the fields. Yeah. Hey, Paula. You're Reem from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume? Now, this might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That one's about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it, though. Just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. With a grade like that, you could say that the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. But Reem, that's half the fun. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Okay, next on our list is training hall and the gym. And then garden by the gym. Yep. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? Oh, no bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year. Although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why's that? Oh, it's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but that door used to be here. I had been in such bad condition for years, it used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the info. You're very welcome. Yeah. 3 mysteries down, 4 to go. Let's see. All right, the garden. That's where I wanted to go. No quick travel for me. Yep. Hello, Kenneth. Hey, Rain, still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Haha, I mean, probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Yeah, red things kind of looking like crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. I wouldn't even be surprised if a crayfish inspired this whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Q beans. 4 down. Maybe over to the library? Gotta check for books. Oh, hello there. Oh yeah, I think we read Erebonian Folklore Volume 2 before. Yeah, the one with unicorns and witches. That's right. The media, generational conflicts. I imagine that if asked for the most famous example of mass media in Erebonia, most people would respond with the name Imperial Chronicle. The Imperial Chronicle has been in publication for over 100 years and was originally read by the wealthy and written to cater to the interests of the nobility. However, that stance has begun to show a remarkable change, the primary cause of this being the conflict between 2 competing political factions, which has been the subject of much discussion in recent years. The Reformist faction, represented by the current Chancellor Gileath Osborne, has had by far the most impact on the imperial capital, Heimdall, where the Imperial Chronicle has its headquarters. As such, the paper has felt compelled to report on his reforms in a fairly positive light. However, as a large proportion of the paper's readership is located in the provinces where the 4 great houses and the other nobles who they represent even, still hold the most influence, the Imperial Chronicle has been forced to cater these people as well, leading to its political alignment being quite inconsistent. In fact, there appear to be occasions where editions of the paper published in Heimdall are slightly different to those published in the provinces. In the midst of all of this, Radio Trista, a station which broadcasts through Orbital Radio, has been able to gain significant popularity through its programs, which are not tied down by such obligations. Established by former Imperial Chronicle reporters and ex-Renford Company technicians, the station has been aiming to increase its popularity by getting Orbital radios in the hands of pubs, beer halls across the country, and attracting listeners with music programs, news reporting, and live sports broadcasts. However, Trista radio station's rise in popularity has been a source of great displeasure to the Imperial Chronicle, and there have been reports of the paper blatantly even attempting to put pressure on the station. One of these moves was the establishment of a new radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, because we have very creative names at the Imperial Chronicle, through which the Imperial Chronicle can compete directly with the existing stations, Trista Radio Station and Ruhr Orbital Radio Station. Another step is the move towards introducing regulations against the monopolization of public orbital waves. Sure. Although there are fears that this would eventually lead to the censorship of news broadcast by the Imperial government. At the very least, the noble faction does not seem opposed to censorship in principle. In light of all of this, it seems all but assured that the competition and conflict between old and new kinds of media will become all but more fierce in the years to come. I can only pray that this competition leads to a change for the better and not for the worse. M. Nielsen. I think that's the blind reporter from Crossbell that we ran into. Cool beans. Hello, Thomas. Reed, my boy, what sorts of questions have your inquiry mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tomb that's, supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tomb? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the cross-bearing alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. Oh, but what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? Oh, the tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall we put this? Gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but someone always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. Oh, so if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share it with what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual about mysteries about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Flee. Yeah. Now where next? I did that. Upper class storms it is. Nope. I see. Nope. It's not the one I meant to go to. Well, it's close enough, actually. I have to view here. I think it was the... right, dorms. God, I remember from 2 seconds ago, I promise. I'm glad to see you can make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Min's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Yeah, right now she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please head inside. My sister kept bugging me to go see Mint perform, so here I am. I still got work to finish, but I guess I can be a good uncle and suck it up for a while. Yeah. Hello, maid. Can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and there's one story about poltergeist in the storm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very, chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more when more of them went to practice for their cooking classes. Oi. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. Cool beans. Okay. And then... I think this is Hibble from the Wind Orchestra. Oh hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. It's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room. But I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense. Right? Sorry, you're probably more hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You just told me what I need to hear. Burl might not be thrilled about it, though. Thanks for your time. And not a problem. 7 mysteries, 7 answers. In the end, none of them turned out to be as spooky as I'd hoped. But oh well. Hope Burl won't be too disappointed. Okay. Go back to school. Student Union Building. Let's see. Print down here to the Occult Club. Looks like you've finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Beryl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. New nightmare quartz. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are some strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. I've always liked, it's like, those were just the fake mysteries. These are the real mysteries. So we have sidecar. Let's go see George and crew. Be right over here. Bidip. Hey guys. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? Oh, I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa in your sidecar. What if I just take a pause here for a second? Yeah. And that's a automatic ban. Goodbye. Anyways. By my side. You don't mean behind me? Haha. Maybe it's a little easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this a sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your car, Rean. Try not to crash or anything. Right, I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safety. Oh, don't worry about that, George. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure you give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So do you have time for a ride? Sorry, Rean. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have the time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Heh, thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well, and let's start testing right away. Why don't we get started then? Oh, great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Rean and tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Rean will be driving puts me at ease, though. Haha, thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Rean home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. These two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. It's recommended you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely gonna feel like one. I would never have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction. Which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move, we'll pull the handlebar to the left to make sure you turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you will need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means you're going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. Oh, it really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to leave in Rean and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Rean, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for the both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Yeah, I think it wants to go left accelerating, and so we turn to the right. I believe so. Yeah. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, it should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how does it feel? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? Yeah, it definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. Probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Anyways, okay, I think we're both used to the speed now. Are you ready to go faster? Sure. Right then, let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebar while switching again? That'd be slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch and then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Zoom zoom. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. Meh. It really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. Almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was I had to do? Brake earlier than usual, duh. Gets more kinetic energy. It takes longer for us to come to a stop with extra weight, so I should put on the brakes earlier than usual. It's like, no, watch out for that wall. There we go, stop just in the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Rean. I had so much fun. And we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well in different hardware than the last time you rode. Oh, please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, it's all thanks to Rean. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to keep yourself... or... able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thanks... Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Right, I haven't told you that yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representatives during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with the paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, but to be honest, the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from everyone all over the country. They're just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdallr last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. And that explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle things so efficiently. If you've decided to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, this is starting to look much like a sappy Tin Mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? No, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test out the bike again. This is for you. Volcanic Rain R. Just glad I could help. Hey, see you later, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Da-da-da. Oh, hello, Reen Schwarzerf, Class 7 speaking. Oh, it's Sarah. You know those requests for the... Or you knocking out those requests for the student council, even? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Oh, nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on you or grades or anything if you don't show, but it's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I guess I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. I guess, fine. Go down our list real quick. That, start faculty lounge. Oh, right. Swimming. Yep, faculty lounge. There you are. It seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month? Wait, what are you? Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then boom, I find out it's all thanks to Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, that is... not a saying I hear often. Anyways. What's the deal with those two? It looks like they're locked into a mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's gonna help me out. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Rin. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So you're free right now, right? Sure. I almost regret saying it, but I am. Oh, splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. Yep. Beach episode part 2. So what sort of training will we'll be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Oh, listen up, Instructor Rin here is gonna tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it'd probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow, you really don't tell us or why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. Oh, what does that involve exactly? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. A general idea behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Rin the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Rin is fine. Really. Okay. Well, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. Who do you compete with? See, there's nothing special for choosing any one of them, but, Sarah, question mark? Alright, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You've got some real stones to call it your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month, too. Hope you're ready to get smoking. What fun is it if it's too easy? Ready, go. Yeah, why B? Okay. Hooray. Boop boop. No way. You little. When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Huh. Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Neidhart's training might have proven useful? Though, you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today. Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Rin. Anyway, let's head back. So what did Neidhart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I bet we ended up swimming well over 500 or 5,000 ARG. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. Well, that sounds like about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Glad the distance doesn't really bother me. I just don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? Haha, I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. Well, I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, it's just me you're talking about now, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Bean, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him the everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was their novel training day came to an end. We got a Zerum capsule. And some AP. Okay. Is it for the schoolhouse, which means we want to spend these bonding points. Yeah, Machias, Millium, and Crow. And Machias doesn't have a exclamation mark right now, though. Well, we can do Millium and Crow at least. And then might as well see our boy Elliot. Crow is in the lower class dorms. Let's see real quick. Okay. Hey, Crow. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I came to pick it up. Oh man, I always forget just how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I just wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. I should give him a hand. Seems like you could use the help. Oh, fine. Oh, I don't mind giving you a hand. It looks like you need it. Are you serious? And I guess they were right when they say you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry. I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 mirror off me. Yo. Hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Oh, come on, guys. You guys would... No, nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show all the respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now. You don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. That should just about do it. Thank you, guys. Oh, don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay that money back you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave it to you. Thank you for your help. The second year's left the room. They sure left in a hurry. Well, wouldn't have been able to move all that stuff on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Given up, one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. Get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I need to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again, welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Bond with the Crow strengthened. Almost like level 4. Now, that's, Milliam's in her room. Let's just go upstairs this way. Hey, Milliam. Hey, Reen. What's up with that get up? It's a free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Phew, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kinda worried about leaving her on her own. Spend time? Yes. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come already. Serene joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope there's some cute stuff. Well, guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Oh, hey. Look, this is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there we could check out. It's fine, it's fine. It's gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. Aha! How about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lammy could totally wear this. She asked me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? And then showed Reen a see-through camisole. Gasp. Okay, nope. No, definitely not. No way. You're way too young to wear something like that. Haha, what's with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It's pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What, is it too heavy for you? Do you want me to help bring out Lammy to help? Nope, I'm fine. Phew, we're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. Good luck, Reen. Bond strengthened. Yeah, level 4. Cheer and Power Strike. Cool. Let's see, that leaves us with 2 points. Hang out with Alyssa or Laura or Emma. Let's hang out with Eustace and Elliot. general store, please. Right next door. Oh, hey, Eustace. I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me, nothing of particular importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Spend time? Yes. Well, I'm here and I've got some time to spare. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. Oh, you really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? That's not how you spell chapter. Do. So your uncle is in Berryhard sent you a letter then? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. Seems he got wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival. Which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be so concerned over something so minor. Especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try and hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. White. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything you think he'd like yet? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. Haha. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved is all. It's nice to know that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for an opportunity to spout some nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. The two of them proceeded to browse the store for something appropriate. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Rean used to drink back home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. Okie dokie. Go see Elliot at the church then? Yum. There's my boy. Oh, Rean, you made it. Hey, Elliot, you're looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There's quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hibel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. Probably be glad if I stayed. Spend time with Elliot? Yes. There's still some time left before you're on, right? Let's chat a little before then. It might help calm your nerves. Haha. Thanks, Rean. I'd really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Hold on now. You're looking pretty confident though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused. It's like you've had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to all of you about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot, and I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show that you'll tell your grandkids about. And so, the Wind Orchestra's performance began. Elliot and the rest of the Wind Orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note. That passion captured the hearts of all who were present, and the performance was deemed a resounding success. Bond strengthened. Yes, he's almost at 10,000 points. It's fine. Let's see. Okay, that's everything except for the old schoolhouse. So let's do that. Yep, and then that's that. Okay, schoolhouse. Old schoolhouse. Yes, front door's locked. That will have time for anything else. Should we just head in? Yes, we've taken care of our stuff. Alright, time to send out the call. I promised I'd take Crow and Million with me this time, but who else should I invite? Oh, someone that can heal. See, we just spend time with Elliot. Let's take Alyssa. And then we'll take Machias and Gaius for the XP. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you said weird stuff happens here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no idea what we might find down there. Or, not any more than you do, at least. Yeah, there's no telling what we could, find down there. Especially after last month. Right, none of us could have predicted that we'd encounter something like that red door. And Reen's sister ended up being in danger because of it, too. Yeah, I'm just glad she was alright. Huh. Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Huh, chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. That 5th floor is lit up on the display now. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level. Oh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can hardly make heads or tails of it. Huh? Well, what's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well... sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I guess you did have more questions, or have a lot more questions if you did. Anyway, let's head down. We've come this far, might as well see what the new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. But this is the 5th floor. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. The strange wind seems to suggest that the higher elements are active here. Well, at least we know what we're dealing with now. Huh. So it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool you can sense stuff like that, though. You know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver guy you've got. Good point. Really? Lemmy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! Even this dank old place can't suppress Milliam's enthusiasm. Hey now. Better than everyone being on edge and being all jumpy, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone. Go ahead and just take a quick trip up to the 4th floor and go smash that one wall. I didn't take Laura last time because I'm silly. Or did I? No, maybe. What's that? There's some kind of weird alcove in the other side of the room. And a door showed up after we cleared out this floor. At first it was closed and we couldn't get it to budge. But that giant suit of armor we're talking about just jumped out of it just like that. It was no match for my sweet shooting though. Ow. Yep, bring in super mode. Will I ever be able to control myself when I'm in that state? Anyway, no one got hurt or anything, so I guess all's well that ends well. Sounds like George finally dragged that suit of armor down to the engineering building too. He's been tinkering with that thing for the past month. Seems like a kid with his new toy. I see. Anyway, come on, there's a whole new floor to explore. You already looked around this one last month, right? Yeah, that's true. Alright, unless anyone has some unfinished business here, let's head down to the 5th. I mean, we definitely do. Why are we here? Nope. Try not to slice open the door. Oh. Hey, Milliam. Where is it? I want to say it's the 3rd floor up here. Yeah, I don't see it, so let's just keep going up. Area 3? Yep, there it is. Okay.
My turn!
Let me smash. Give me silly monster.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
My turn!
Just do a quick gale. Well, think of Lammy. Lammy. I mean, sure. Milliam, technically. Gale.
Second form, Gale!
Okay.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Well, got the Sepith chest. Anyway, let's go back down to the bottom of the 4th area here. So we can Pelatortle out. Yeah. Pelatortle, Pelatortle. Entrance, please.
All right.
It's my turn.
I've got this.
Floor 5, please. Okay. Stop trying to slice
All
open the
right,
doors.
let's get started.
Okay, well. The old switcheroo type. Let's go this way, get some loot.
It's a treasure chest. Now's
Hello,
our
funky
chance.
floating
Let's smash 'em.
pinecone squid thing.
Here we go.
We can gale most of them.
The second form. Gale.
Miss.
My turn.
Let's see. Chaos Trigger? Yeah, well, either way, we can only get 2, it looks like. Oh, before we do anything like, say, killing all them, well, Reen would have just gotten the, analyzing with his
This one's got your name on
Dragon Vision.
it. Hope you like it.
It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn! Go!
Gotcha.
Here I go.
Right beam.
Blow 'em away!
Nice.
My turn.
Hit pop.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, hey, look, monster chest. Customary save.
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
My turn.
Got some little boulder guys. Fully analyze them. Cool. Reen, if you could do the old Gale-a-Rooney.
The second form. Gale.
My turn.
Yeah, it's so useful for wave clearing.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
It's my turn.
Bro, you missed.
Turn to flames. Burn! Go!
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Right beam.
Don't mess with us.
You draw still are. Hooray. Hello, Twiddle.
Now's our chance. Let's smash them.
My turn.
Well, flame impact time? Sure.
Burn to ash. Ha! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Nice, nice. $300 all Sepith. Boop boop. Then we go back this way, and then we can go left here. Yeah. Oh, Twiddle. Slice, slice. Oh, shiny. A little bit of Sepith. A little bit of Mirage. Nope, nothing there. Okay. There we go. Nope. Zip with mass. I'll take it.
Oh, there seems to be a treasure chest here.
With a red pendulum. Pendulums are fairly useful accessories. Like red pendulum there. Yeah, it's like kind of your first like triple ailment immunity add-ons, which are handy dandy when you don't already have better. Perks of New Game Plus.
We're not through yet. Stay alert.
That one. Nope. There we go. Press all the buttons. Let's see, that one's going up. And that one's going down. Probably have to go both ways eventually. We're close to the left, so let's go that way. First.
Now's our chance!
Nope.
Let's smash them!
Bye, Toidles.
My turn. There.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
It's my turn. Fire! Here I go! Don't mess with us!
Slice, slice. Loot. Freeze. Is he going up?
Now that's what I call a chest.
Aha. Talking about the box. Defense 3. Well, there's that one. Stairs. Looks like we need a second set, though. Sorry, Turtle Son. You were in the way. Okay, we're back around to where we were. Definitely think I missed something though. Yeah, because we got that one. That one's probably the one closest to that edge. Well, looking a little more this way. Yeah, it's this one in the corner here. Ran right past it. Ho ho ho. Anyways. Now we've corrected that mistake.
Whew, we're finally done.
Okay, now that we're rested up, walk up here. Hit that, save right here. Oh, hello, Dagon. Cool looking Dagon though.
Careful, this one looks strong.
My turn.
Oh, got him fully analyzed. Good. No burn on this guy. Nightmare's fine. Blind's fine. Most other things semi-effective. We'll just motivate,
All right,
start off.
let's do this.
Aye, aye,
My turn.
Crow, what you got? Yeah, 50% chance to confuse your nightmare. Works for me.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
I can do this.
Well, resisted those, but he got poisoned. Give everyone CP regen.
Rain upon us. My turn.
0 arts million. Same damage from everything except for water, fire, are null, and extra for space. Ancient Glyph, why not?
Yes.
Smash. Oh, it's casting. Pretty fast caster. Reflect. But it was a water spell, so it takes no damage. See how it is? Arc Slash.
My turn.
Arts. And... It's not likely for stat down. Or delay. The faint's 50%. And yellow.
Lemmy, give me a hand. Down you come.
All right.
Gas trigger again, please.
This
Thank
one's
you.
got your name on it. Hope you like it.
Just going to do an Azure Flame Slash.
Azure flames, gather on my blade. Strike.
Well, that
I
knocked a
can do
chunk off.
this.
But if we did a little Blessed Arrow.
Hang in there.
Well, thanks.
Thanks.
All right.
More Chaos Trigger.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
My turn.
A nice nightmare. I'm just going to manually do this one. Gigant Breaker.
Come on, Lemmy. My turn.
So close. Well. And let's just, flame bridge it.
Turn to flames. Burn!
Good enough.
That takes care of them.
Kind of attack 3. Woo, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any kind of trouble linking with my Arcus, so I guess I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Your assistance was invaluable. Glad to have you along. Still, you've surely noticed how every floor coughs up stronger beasts than the last. We'll need to make sure we're prepared if we want to investigate any further. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? I seem to recall that strange red door showing up after the tremor last month. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's just get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, probably evening by now. Let's head out. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Exploration bonds have been strengthened. Well, out we go. That's the penultimate, Oh. Yeah, penultimate floor, at least, yes. Out we go. Not that way. Misato was right behind me the whole time. Anyways. Elevator going up. Out we go. Need to stop trying to slice open the doors. And investigation. Investigation. Oh. It sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. In multiple aspects. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. I guess floor 5 didn't have anything like that red door to offer up. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old school house that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. It seems likely. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. With all that time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George. Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, never seen anything quite like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, must be nothing else like it out there. Huh, that sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Good grief. Oh, look, rain. Whoops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. I thought you'd never ask. Alright, well, leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people think I'm some kind of leader? Yum. So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's gotta be something here. But I don't think force alone is gonna cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Oh, there's a bell up there. Bells are sus. Received 1 additional bonding point for your evening adventures. Okay. Umbrella. Singing in the rain. Just raining in the rain. So we don't need his profile page, but our good old feline friend is at the cafe. A bookstore. Hey, Laura. It's probably upstairs on that bench. Or the barrel. Hazeline. Here's some milk. Well, she seems happy. Moving on. We need to go talk to Hannah at the house north of the class 7 dorms. Gotta find the sleepy boy. So there's class 7. This one. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he went over to Etni's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. And if I remember correctly, someone should be taking a little snooze at church. Oh, there he is. Snoo. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Rain, class 7, is that you? Hey. That's right, sister. Actually, are you from the same year as me, aren't you? Oh, why, yes, I'm Rosine from class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance today. I was here for it. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he was watching the performance too? That'd explain it. He really must have been exhausted to fall asleep here, though. Look, this church has nice, like, upholstered pews. I'd feel kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but... it feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her, though. Especially since it's raining outside. Carry him. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining that hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. Can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. I mean, sure, just throw him over your shoulder like a sack of rice and then, umbrella in the other hand. Well then, allow me to take up umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, let us be off then. The sleeping boy started. You're sleeping really soundly. Yeah, it seems he's so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? Look, drenched. No, I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping an umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine. Honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. Oh, you brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too, if you want. Oh, no need. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this to warm yourselves up. Premium coffee. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous, Nareen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So... Rosine moved close to the rain. Gasp. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe you should stay a little farther apart? Oh, no. This is fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. School uniform. That didn't take long. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. What's something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh yeah, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon the line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Rin. Alright, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look how many sweets we have left over. Please take some with you. For El Sable times 5. Luxury Tot times 5. Why, thank you. Oh, you're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed, have a safe walk. Theme Boy completed. Okay. And now, bonding point time? Yeah, bonding point time. Machias, Toa... Maybe Toa. Because Machias I could get Link up in battle for. Yep. Slap that. Go see Toa in the library. Oh. There she is. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. Should I lend her a hand finding the books she needs? Sure. Need a hand finding all of those books you're looking for? Oh, you mean it? Heh, thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get the books off the higher shelves. You take that section, and I'll take this one. On it. Green took Toa's list and started to search for all of the crossbow-related books that she needed. Well, let's see. Politics and economics section. The crossbow problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Almost. Just a little further. Bonk. Uh-oh. Toa! Gasp. Ah! Smooth catch. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Green? No, I'm fine. Ooh, that's a relief. You've really got my back, don't you? Haha, I feel the same way about you. Not just my back you've got, it's everyone at the academies. Ah! Tord made a flustered escape from Reed's arms. I'm sorry, that was so careless of me. Oh, no worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. The next time you want a book from one of those higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Phew, but all those books those are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Reen. Anytime. Sounds like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. You're going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As I'm part of the team, I want to be useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting. I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes so we can achieve our full potential. No. Every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff there will think they're lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm gonna have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I need a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. We'll be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Wand of Toa. Okay. And I think that's it on our list for today. Yeah, Milk, Sleeping Boy, Ain't Out Time. Okay. That means go here, travel to the dormitory. I go in, I'll be in for the night. Yep, that's fine.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Reen received a shopping list and some Mira.
Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Why, hello there.
Oh,
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late night shopping, are we?
you could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Ahem. Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait,
Gasp.
huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Misty.
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow, I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
Oh my.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems...
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but... This isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before.
Gasp.
In a hotel in Heimdall.
Gasp. Ho ho ho.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Like, yeah.
So you really are her! The Azure Diva herself! Vita Clotilde!
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun. The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendheim. It'll be a fun one, promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Yep, I'm sure Machias and Elliot would lose it.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Dun dun dun. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Breaking news, terrorist attack follow-up. A representative of the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, and her twin sister, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both Princess and Princess Alphen in danger, and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnet sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Ignore those students from Class 7 of Thor's Academy as well. Thanks to thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreckel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zemuria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction and government development of Western Zemuria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation." The representatives from the Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert. Ultron Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anywhere, anytime. With the Imperial Chronicles affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old, this seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. Travel, Lake Ebel. In today's travelogue, I will be visiting beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of St. Sandlot on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to a lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Berehard along the Ebel branch line.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th, and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in.
It is one hell of a view.
In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality, though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abend time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Shenanigans are afoot.
So you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
It goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it.
Foreshadowing.
That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be, if through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Dun dun dun. Oh, look, an airship. 2 airships. Three days later. Okay, get through the practical exam, then probably break time. Alright, it's time for this month's practical exam. Thrilling, isn't it? Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm gonna be. Anytime. Being a first year again, and no sweat up till now, but I'm guessing my luck's run out for the combat training. I can't even skip out, since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? Well, you spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put in some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we please start yet, please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive alphas? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell. But since we've got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different. I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. Good instructors gotta keep you guessing. But by now, should be prepared for anything. So, Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 teams, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. The Miss team will be team class president. Machias, your team is team vice president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. Can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Yep. Okay. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Argetlum. I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh? Who do you mean? Huh. I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck into hard luck teams. Fine, I'll take the hand I'm dealt with this time. Oh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? First battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Da-da-da. Make sure everyone still has their stuff on. William could really use her better weapon. Have a Q. And maybe an Aurelia dress. Yeah, sure, why not? And give her the Kaleido boots. Another Valor. Right for middle? Sure. Shadow Jack, Shadow Cape, Shadow Boots. And give him Valor as well. I guess I incorporate it, sure. I forgot to look at their ports, but it's okay. He says... Let's work against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? Huh, that's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin!
Stay on guard and don't get cocky! Leave it to me!
Very well.
Casino is non-touched in the battle. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
Leave it to me!
Well... I have to just rely on,
Eat lead!
My
naturally
turn.
dodging, I guess. Yeah, because I didn't think to give someone insight. Haha. Did I, analyze them all? Looks like it. Coal beans, okay.
Second form, Gale!
Here I go!
Nope, just going all natty on this. Okay. Do I have any food I can do insight? Or I'll take evasion. Nope. Cool beans.
All right. Eat lead!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Go!
I'm just gonna move Reen up in here.
Here I go!
Leave it to me. Arcus activate!
Go! Arcus, activate.
Here I go!
Ha!
Attack me.
Whirlwind! To me!
My
Oh, no
turn.
counterattack? Green.
Leave it to me.
Let's see. Move here.
My turn.
Yes, sir!
Maybe attack Marcus.
There!
All right.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
There. My turn.
Come on, Reen, no counterattack.
My turn!
My turn.
Yeah, just shuffle around
Here
a
we
little
go.
bit.
This can't be happening.
Go!
Yes, sir!
Come on now.
Have some of this.
That's embarrassing.
My turn.
I don't know if that counts.
Yes, sir!
Here we go.
My turn!
Everyone's too speedy.
All right.
Then movement doesn't cause much turn delay.
Go!
Here we go.
Just move here.
My turn!
I guess start casting.
Arcus, activate! That's for you!
All right.
Arts.
Arcus activate. Here.
Here we go.
I use this till I went up. Yeah.
My turn!
Oh no, you don't. My turn.
Hmm.
All right.
My turn.
Really need to have them casting or something.
Here goes. Yeah!
My turn.
All right. Arcus activate.
Here I go. Lemmy, barrier. Thanks.
Ha! Ha!
Thanks.
Hiya!
Go.
Yes, move closer.
Leave it to me.
Or just move way over here.
My turn.
Go.
Hmm.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
My turn.
My turn.
Here I go.
Hmm. Conundrum. Hmm.
My turn.
All right. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
Go.
Here I go.
Here we go.
Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Rena, just need you to dodge.
My turn. Be gone. Ha! Have some of this.
Impossible.
Damn your link ability.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
That's enough. The match goes to team whatever. The three of you fought pretty well together. we did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get full of yourself. Come on now. The three of you certainly didn't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. Safe to say that the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging with Alyssa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. Gonna have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. Alright, hope you got your strength back. It's about time for our second beautiful bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin? I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, canceling enemy R is something I can do.
My turn.
Make sure I analyze all of these guys. Looks like it. Yeah.
Second form. Gale. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
You're done.
Was it strong enough?
All right. Eat left.
cast Tira, which is a fast start.
My turn! Leave it to me!
I was careless. My turn!
Here we go!
I don't like the middle now, wouldn't it? I don't know. We're, eh. And press a little bit lower.
Leave it to me! Eat that!
Turn to flames! Burn! Here I go!
Go!
There we go, finally. Interruption.
There! Go! Help me out! You bet!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Now we're talking. You should help us out more often.
That's enough. And it looks like a victory for a stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. Yeah, can't believe we lost. Oh, we just fell short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one, though. Whew, these Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before you take out for a night on the town, huh? Yeah, well done, William. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and both Vice President going head-to-head. Both teams step forward. AP increased by 4. Yeah, I think I missed one for not counterattacking and like 5 times re-invaded. Anyways, well, looks like that was about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It certainly was a good fight, but who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine where combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second guess. The swing a sword is one thing, but we're relying on Alyssa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and William's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. Yep. Got the right toy. Oh. Instructor Neidhart? Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was a par for the course in actual warfare. I don't think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier. Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Haha, of course not. Just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so moving on to announcing your next field study locations. Field Study August. Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, and Milliam, Telegram. Melissa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, and Crow to the Dry Special Economic Zone. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. The Gram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Croizon province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So what about this Dry Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Surely it's not relevant at all. William. I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is... Yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron Chancellor himself. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out. Though the final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True. Usually wherever we go, it's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, Instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation on the southeast of the Empire, Garelia Fortress. Garelia Fortress? That's a giant base on the border facing the Republic. And so after we finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, that sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the arena on my very first field study. Something wrong? Don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garelia Fortress, too. I'm not going to let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking them anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. stair. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together? Cold Steel.
Your rank's gone up.
Away.
Here's a little something from the Academy.
Yay, it's got a gem.
You did really well, Reen.
Hooray. 3 more days later. Where's it for? Somewhere around there. We talk to Nalene.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reen, it's time to rise and shine. We're gonna miss the train.
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go!
Away. Now, records and accessories have been unequipped from the other group members. Okay, good time as any. Do a quick save there, because I haven't saved in a minute. And then, let's see, what do we have for autosaves? 165.27. And that would be as soon as we got back to the dormitory. Yeah, nearest one's 36. Probably before all the cutscenes. Yeah, anyways, that's a bit far back. Oh well. Actually, it might be good to have it. It's a backup save, why not? Take care of that real quick. Save. And load our progress one. And then get that. And it's break time. See you guys in a little bit. Right after I fix this timer. 15 minutes? Sure, why not? Da-da-da, and back. Okay. Let's get this party rolling. There we are. Yeah. Nope. Okie dokie day. Please use your better sword, sir. Thank you. Nell's cape. Maybe give him that. Yeah, Medal of Heroism. Yeah, the Lionheart medals, I believe we... I think I already got this round for most of them. Yeah, Valor, Compassion, and Friendship. Yeah. Huh? There's something in my mailbox. Time sticker. Up 0 out of 20. Missy's signature in the serial number 120 are printed on the sticker. Isn't this an Albertine sticker? I thought you couldn't get these unless they read out your submission on the show. Oh, came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you as show material though. Oh yeah, she did talk about her meeting on the show last week. I guess that's why she sent me the sticker. Well, these seem pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Reen? Oh, did something arrive for you? Yeah, an acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice of words. Just remember that students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Okay, you've all definitely got the wrong idea here. Well, shall we head towards the station? Let's see. Go to the park real quick and see our good luck departure kitten. Oh, where are the others, Bea? Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. I guess they kind of get along since Fee's kind of cat-like herself. Ignore the added cat ears and tail. Therm powder, thank you. She's a cutie. I'm gonna pay her too. If we miss the train because of this. Let's make our way to the station once we're ready. Oh, that'd be now. I believe. Beatrix, Crow. I should go to talk to George real quick. Engineering building. Hey, Crow. So this will be Crow's first field study with Class 7, huh? That's actually kind of funny. How so? I told you we were part of the Arcus trials last year, didn't I? A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as model for Class 7, so we had to get our own field studies of sorts. Instructor Sarah was always putting us through one hellish situation or another, but that's how we all got to know each other too. Wow. That explains things. It makes you for our predecessors in a way. Well, it's more than just a coincidence that they put you guys into your class. Or this guy, even. Be sure to make yourself useful, you hear? For our sakes, at least. We'd hate to see you make a fool out of yourself and ruin our sterling reputation. Yeah, I got it. All this pressure you putting on me is gonna give me a wrinkles or something. Well, we better work every bit as hard as he does. Hey, George. Do I have anything to buy? Supports even? Nope. Got all that. Cool. Never the criminal would be sweet, but you only ever get one of each. Nice shop. Exchange? Oh, we can cash this in for a decent amount of money. Cha-ching. Okay. Go all the way back to the park. I believe that's everything on the list. Yeah, talk to Crow, Pandora, purchase tickets. Enter the station? Yes. We need to change trains at Berehard to get to Legram, right? I suppose it'd be better for us to take the Croydon main line than the Transcontinental line then. Right, after reaching Berehard, we'll need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. There's only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. It's exactly 7 a.m. right now. We should arrive at Berehard somewhere around 10:30 and reach Legram by noon. Oh, we got work waiting for us the first day too, so the earlier we can reach Legram, the better. Agreed. And there's always the chance our class problem child will make another scene. Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. Are y'all ready to leave too? Nah, we still got another 20 minutes or so until the next train to Berehard comes in. Y'all gonna go to the Dry SEZ, right? I've never been, but it sounds kind of fun. It's apparently quite a trip to get there too, though. It's on the Empire's northwest coast. You have to cross the entire Le Maire province to get there. It's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But worry not, the hours will just fly by as teach you all how to be as cool and popular as I am. Yeah, thanks, but I think I'll just take a nap instead. Haha. Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board, please wait on the platform till the train has come to a complete stop. Oh, we'll see you guys in 2 days then. See you at Corellia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip. I'll see you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. Oh, no worries. If you hear about it, it means I wasn't top of my game. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life of adventure. Right. Good luck, guys. Try not to, drive everyone crazy for the next 2 days. Okie dokie. Why do I find that not the slightest bit reassuring? Just the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the winds and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. Da-da-da. Train. Oh, we still have a short while longer before our train arrives. We have to purchase our tickets now while we're waiting. Purchase the tickets. Good morning, everyone. Group A is headed to Legram, correct? Yes, that's right. And we'd like to purchase tickets to Legram via Berehard. Come right up. You want... You want him right away? Yep, bye now. Okay, the 6 passengers bound for Legram via Berehard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Oh, you're all heading out?
What?
Lecter! The legendary Cutie Patoo himself.
Isn't that...
Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Shh, whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out. But...
So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow.
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who specializes in espionage.
I saw that, Celine.
Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
Okay.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Eric Getlem in public? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh? You do?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on Platform 2.
I think this is the first time that the announcer is actually voiced, not by me.
We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
If you'll excuse us, Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Oh, sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
I see.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You'd better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Just in case, but he's not talking about Thor's here. He's talking about the school over in the Barrel. Dennis Royal Academy, I believe. If I remember my random school names.
Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Not so fast. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on, cough it up.
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat. Aw, strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
Bum bum bum. I like the little touches like traveling the train line like that, just it sort of gives you a sense of where you're going. And what's around you, at least. Excuse me. Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey, Eustace, why is all the wheat green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Croizon province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop. Oh wow, look, there's a weird scarecrow. Look at its head. It looks all messy like Lecter. Well, as long as she's enjoying herself. At times like these, she seems like any other girl her age. It's still hard to believe she's only 13. That's a year younger than my brother. It really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? I suppose this is as good a time as any to tell you more about where we're conducting our next field study. Legram is a small town in the southeast of the Empire situated on the shore of Lake Ebel. My father, Viscount Arsaid, governs the town, which itself is part of the Croizon province. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the province Eustace's father oversees? Well, technically, yes. But Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I cannot deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited at times. But I can't help but feel your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. Not as though I'm aware of that. Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here. No, there's nothing for you to apologize for. Exchanges like these are the daily bread of the nobility. It's true that the 4 great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. As far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. It is quite convoluted, although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system. That's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is, hell will freeze over before I consent to it. I do understand the reformist point of view, but each region of the Empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all of those under a single system seems a little insensitive. I mean, a countrywide tax, not a terrible thing. The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds. Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice, clear-cut solution. This is boring. Don't you have any more cool stories about Legram? I suppose a couple of students batting around ideas about taxation isn't going to really solve anything. But I guess to me, one of the things Legram is most famous for is the Arsaid School. Oh, isn't that the thing Laura's dad teaches? That's the one. The Arsaid School of Swordsmanship is the style passed down by the ancient knights of Erebonia. It's one of the 2 most famous martial arts styles in the Empire, the other being the Vander School, which we'll meet a member of shortly in this game. I've heard that there's a training hall where students of the Arsaid School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed there is. Several students of this school are studying in Legram at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire. And Laura's father instructs them all. He does. Viscount Arsaid is not only the Lord of Legram, he's also the current head of the Arsaid School. Oh, doesn't he have some super cool title like Raiden Blademaster or something? He sounds crazy strong. This may sound seemingly unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire. He sounds like an incredible guy. I've heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself. From what I understand, he acts as a combat instructor for this nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. So as a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. That is, unfortunately, the case. We may be visiting my home, but there's no guarantee that my father will even be there. I see. Now that's a shame. I'd really like to meet him. Well, talk to more people in a second here. Oh yes, when we reach Legram, I'd like to ask a favor of all of you. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show me your respective styles to our state school students. This group has practitioners of the 8 Blaze 1 Blade School, court fencing, and spearmanship alike. And I have no doubt each would be of interest to students of martial arts. Perhaps so. The chance to learn more about other schools might broaden our own horizons, too. Are you sure my spearmanship would be of interest to them, though? Both green and at least use swords. Oh, certainly. The Arcade School teaches more than just swordplay. While some use two-handed swords like myself, others use spears or even bows. Perhaps even Emma's Oracle staff may be of interest. You think? Hey, what about me? What about me? Lemmy's really strong, too. True, but that's just raw strength. There's no skill or technique involved. I concur. Watching Eric Etlum wouldn't afford the students any chance to learn new techniques of their own. Boo, you meanies. No fair. Leave me out. Anyway, I do think that would be a nice gesture, but that's assuming we get the chance before our field study is over. Of course, I look forward to it if we do. Lavender. Surely it's just a coincidence. It has to be. What's wrong, Emma? Are you getting motion sickness or something? No, I'm fine. I was just wondering if we might be able to see Lohengrin Castle while we're in Legram. Oh, the castle that came up in Instructor Thomas's lesson the other day. Weather permitting, it can be seen quite clearly. It's surrounded by mist more often than not, but imaginary imagery even has its own appeal as well. Oh wow, that actually sounds pretty neat. Indeed. I was just thinking it'd be nice if we could apply some of the knowledge we learned in our field study in class, don't you think? Yeah, it would be. Nice. Eustace's turn. Well, we still have some time before we reach by Rayhad. But we'll be changing trains soon as we arrive, so make sure you're ready. I will be. Though it's a shame we won't have time to stick around for a while. I'd have liked to see Rufus again if we had the chance. I'm sure he's much too busy for that anyway. And it hardly seems appropriate to return home now, after I chose not to during the summertime. Haha, that is a good point. Is something on your mind? I'm just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at the moment. This past month, they've been a little overly quiet. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard of any major conflicts between the two factions lately at all. Maybe they're just showing some restraint for a while? After all the craziness that happened at the festival last month. Neither faction is considered enough to avoid conflict over something so trite. I suppose I should just try to focus on our field study and not concern myself with matters beyond my control. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea. Let's see, after that... guys? The issue of regional cultural heritage is quite a profound one. So profound as to have its own tax implications. Well, the desire to preserve the region's traditions and heritage is pretty important in most places throughout the Empire. Like the old animist traditions in Legram, I hear a lot but those are still around. Indeed, no doubt you will see many of them firsthand during our stay. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden as well. Sounds like Legram has a lot in common with my home Nord. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but we worship the same goddess and spirits. I think that's a fact that many Erebonians are starting to forget. And if you ask me, those traditions are worth protecting, even if it means a little extra money going to taxes. Hear, hear, Reen. Can't protect everything for free. Or, you know, pennies on the dollar. And yes, I feel the same. It seems there will be much to learn during this month's field study. Let's talk to William. Aha, look at all the trees going past the window. This is so cool. I want to ride more trains like this. It's really fun. Really now? I'm kind of surprised. I assumed being in the intelligence division meant you'd be taking trains all the time. Well, I usually just ride on Lammy when I'm out on mission. And the super fast train Claire and the others in the RMP use doesn't have any windows. And Gramps' special train is too fancy, so you can't really relax. Huh. Interesting. It's not often that you get to ride a regular train like this, then, is it? But if you get too excited here, you're not gonna have much excitement left for when we reach our destination. Especially considering how early you got up this morning. But I was so excited I could barely sleep. I'll be fine. I've still got plenty of energy. Yeah, what was I saying? See? Told you. We'll be at Beret Hard soon, so try and get some sleep on the next train, okay? Okay. Times like this, she really is just like any other 13-year-old. Play some Blade. Challenge Laura.
Then let us begin our duel.
Oh, we got 2 ones.
Please draw a card. The first move is yours.
Well then, I'm immediately bolting that.
Well played.
What if we mirror that?
I didn't expect that. Divine Bolt!
Eh.
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. An excellent duel.
I hacked up. I should have 2 bolts and 2 mirrors. Plus, Longyear Castle served as the base for St. Sandlot. Emma? Oh, sorry, don't mind me. Just excited about what we might see there. I'd like to play Blade, thank you. There we go.
Please go easy on me.
That's the option of Emma that I want.
Shall we draw then? Allow me to play first then. I'm gonna use a bolt card.
I mean, bolt my 2, why not? Let's mirror that.
It looks as though I win this time.
I did it twice. That time by accident. Well, I mean, they're both accidents. Oh well, whatever. Ignore those bits in the last 30 seconds.
If we have to.
Well, that's a lot
Draw
of
card.
Small cards there.
Go ahead then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then.
If I mirror that.
Oh, you impertinent little... Take this!
I mean, that's fine.
Now you've done it.
Hmm.
Oh, you impertinent little... Take this. How about this?
Fine.
Now you've done it. How about this?
It's decided
We
by
have
the
same
draw.
Score. Let's redraw. My victory was assured
No.
from the start.
Boo. They would beat me with the 7 anyways. Made 8. See, that's how it's supposed to turn out, not, me causing myself to lose. Blade, and then the name brain.
Shall we begin? Go ahead and draw. You should go first then.
Okay, sir, that 6 is mine.
Huh. Well played. Now I'll use a bolt.
And I'll use the staff.
Now I'll use a bolt.
Okay then. You can take that back.
Huh. Well played. Now I'll use a bolt. Huh. It seems we need to draw again.
Well, it's 3 bolts down.
I'll go first then. Huh. Well played. Huh. Well played. Well done. It seems we need to draw again.
Sudden death.
You should go first then. It seems the winds were on my side.
Boo. That's twice we've lost to a draw. Oh, on a draw for a draw. Million.
It's time to duel.
Duel.
Come on, draw a card. You're up first, I guess. Come on, draw another one. You're up first, I guess. Ah!
Okay.
What was that for? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Come on, draw another one. I'm going first. Ah! Ah! Come on, draw another one. You're up first, I guess. Come on, draw another one. Come on, draw another one.
Sudden death drawing match.
I'm going first.
Aha.
I wanted to win.
Gotta win one. Okay, well, save. And then stop talking. At 10:20 a.m. The Ministry of the Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This special express line is bound for Berehard. Our next stop is Berehard, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you all have your belongings with you when disembarking the train. Finally, we had to change trains here, right? That's right. Train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. We'll need to hurry if we want to board the train in time. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping for the chance to poke around Berehard. Oh yeah, it's your first time in Berehard, isn't it? I'd be glad to show you around should the opportunity arise. You did graciously open your home to us in Nord, after all. Choo-choo. Meow, meow. I guess this is the train right here. Meow. Choo choo. $11:30 a.m. Wow, this forest is really dense. It almost looks like a scene from a picture book. So you may very well, or as though if you kept very quiet, fairies might come out to play. It might not come as a surprise that the many such legends in this region. The Lance Maiden, Leanne Sandlot, was born in Legram. But because of her preternatural strength even, and beauty, some believe her a changeling switched by birth by the fairies. Really? Fascinating. The reality is a bit less rosy. The family line of Count Sandlot came to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. But what if she didn't actually die? Dun dun dun. After the War of the Lions, it's hardly surprising that such tales have persisted. A changeling, huh? Oh. Look at that fog. That came on so suddenly. Well, Legram is well known for its fog, among other things. This is not all uncommon for this time of year. The fog does help to keep the temperature cooler during the summer, though. In that case, bring on the fog. Man, fog would be nice right about now. No more Lammy. You can't smash that. Oh, Milliam. Yum. Wow. Good old seaside town. Well, lakeside town, really. Oh, Legram, the lakeside town. I like this town. Also has a nice theme. It's stunning. This is the first time I've visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as I've been led to believe. So this is the town of mist and ancient legends. I am pleased that you seem to have taken a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder the visibility. On a clear day, the surface of the lake gleams like a polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking all the same. Welcome home, my lady. What? How long have you been there? Interesting, I couldn't sense him at all. I've returned, Klaus. I see that your proficiency in the art of concealment has not diminished in my time away from home. On the contrary, my age has begun to get the better of me, I'm afraid. Watching you grow and mature is the only joy left to an old man like me. Haha, surely you jest. Can I assume that father's not coming to meet us means he's currently away from Legram? I'm afraid so. He also mentioned that he was unsure when he might return. I did expect that might be the case. Nonetheless, allow me to introduce you everyone, this is Klaus, the Arcade family duet. And he fills in for my father in his absence and serves as acting master for the Arcade School of Swordsmanship. The acting master? Huh. Sounds like one amazing old guy. Haha. Butler Klaus. I trust you all had a pleasant trip, and ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion. Still, it doesn't really look like the years have changed too much here. It's like walking to a bygone era. You can really see the influence of animism in the region too. Just look at this stone monument. I believe it was built long before the Arcade family was entrusted with the governance of this region, which would make it several hundred years old at the very least. Has a rather strange shape too. Oh, what's that? It appears to be a statue of the Lance Maiden. That is right. The center statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are two of the Eisenrider. I believe they were made well over 200 years ago. Indeed, the tradition holds that they were constructed to honor the achievements of Saint Sandlot. Incidentally, the knight kneeling on the lower right is the ancestor of the Viscount. So that's Laura's great-great-great-grandfather, huh? Haha. You may need a few more greats. We're about 10 generations apart. Lady Laura? Lady Laura, I'm so pleased to see you back in the Gram. The Viscount did mention that you'll be returning. Oh, I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Laura. I'm so glad to see you as well. I'm just back for 2 or 3 days on a field study as part of my coursework at the Academy. I'll be sure to visit more with each of you later. Oh, of course, please do. I'd love to hear all about how life at the Academy's been treating you. She seems to be quite popular around here. Yeah, it looks like the Viscount's family has built up a good relationship with the people of Legram. Oh hey, you look familiar. Looks like they finally showed up. Well, it's been pretty busy around here lately. Could use the help. Yes, hi, Celine. Huh? Ah, well, guess I'll go look over her task one more time, just to be sure. I can hear the sound of... hear the ring of steel on steel, even. Undoubtedly, the sound of swords crossing. Ah, so this must be the Arcade School's training hall. Indeed. I have more memories in this building than I could possibly count. Although, many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father or Klaus. My apologies, my lady. Well, pretty apparent he's not your run-of-the-mill butler. You can tell by the way he carries himself, he has a master's voice. And this is Viscount Arcade's mansion. Wow, so this is where Laura lives. You'd expect nothing less from a Viscount. And it seems to be built on a hill overlooking the town, too. Yeah. It was originally built with the intent it could function as a stronghold should the need ever arise. Welcome to the home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around in my father's stead. Do 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 do. do 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 do. I really like the theme here. Wow, what an incredible view. It's so beautiful. It's not often I take in a view this spectacular. Say, is that... Whoa, a castle! That must be Legram's famous landmark. Indeed, that's Lohengrin Castle. During the War of the Lions, it served as the Lance Maiden's stronghold. A saint's castle towering on the shore of a shimmering lake. Just seeing it there in all its majesty, it makes me want to set brush to canvas. It does look like a scene tailor-made for painting. I agree, but there'll be plenty of time to take in the scenery later. Right now, we need to pick up our list of field study tasks. Oh, right. Are you the one who prepared our task for us, Klaus? Actually, the assignment of your duties here has been entrusted to professional. Professional at what? Can you elaborate? Head to the Bracer Guild in the town's central plaza. At the Master's behest, they have taken on the responsibility of preparing all of the tasks for your field study here. The Bracer Guild? There's a branch here in Legram? Indeed. There's been a small branch of the guild in this town for many years. My family has a good relationship with the guild. They've done much for us in the town over the years. Oh, really? Well, whatever. Not like they asked me to do anything. What are you babbling on about? Nothing much. Just thinking out loud. Anyway, looks like we need to pay a visit to the guild. Yeah, I'd like to get through as many of today's tasks as we can. We'll be taking our leave now, Klaus. But of course, please take care, everyone. Okay. Do a quick save since went through a lot of train cutscenes and whatnot. Fancy. Got whole corner couch. Yeah, sheesh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyways, yes, like the song. Watano store.
A cross inside a circle. Any idea what it means?
No one really knows for sure. There are a number of theories, though.
Unfortunately, the meanings of most animist symbols have been lost over time.
There sure are more remnants of animism here than I expected. There's actually a spirit monument much like this one out on the highway too. One theory is that they exist as signposts to guide the spirits to this land. Because of that, people have regarded them as a means to call forth spirits since the days of antiquity. Huh, fascinating. I can only imagine what it would look like if they were to succeed. Well, it's just a theory. No one really knows what their real purpose is. But they're still pretty important then. And here I was thinking it'd be fun to have Mammy smash him up. William. I'd really appreciate if you didn't. Such destructive impulses.
This building is the Legram branch of the Bracer Guild.
Yes, sure, I can go inside. Oh, the guild emblem. I must not have noticed it earlier with all the mist. Strange. The branches in the capital were closed due to political pressure, but this one still seems active. The Legram branch continues to operate as it always has. That's why I was rather surprised to find out that the capital's branches were no longer active. I come to think of it, we met a Bracer back when we were in Berehard for our field study. But I saw no signs of a guild branch there either. It was closed a year ago. Though as I understand it, pressure to close came from the Duke's household, not the Imperial government. Is that so? Well, bracers are an eyesore to most of those well-to-do types. Yeah, because they help common people. They don't bow to authority, and you can't bribe them with Mira. They're all about protecting civilians. Yes, and rich people hate that. Give them any excuse to lean on the bracers to get them out of the picture, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Milliam, that's kinda on the nose. You don't miss words, do you? Of course, words coming from an Intelligence Division operative. You think you're not complicit in this? Well, it's less us and more Gramps. He went barging into the branches in the capital himself and started telling them what they could and couldn't do. Wow. Well, that explains the instructor's frosty temperament toward him. Man, you guys sure know how to poke a guy where it hurts, don't you? Oh. Now there's a familiar face. I'm pleased to see you again, Toval. Oh, you know each other? Nah, we just ran into each other once a couple months ago. Long time no see, Laura. Sounds like Sarah's keeping your nose to the grindstone, huh? Wait, so... You must be a former associate of her instructor, I take it. Pretty much. Bracer Toval. Oh god, your last name, sir. I'm Torval Randonneur, a bracer with the guild here in the Empire. Good to meet you, ladies and gents of Class 7. Wait a minute. So it wasn't a coincidence that we ran into you in Burayhard? Oh, bingo. Sarah told me you were going to be there. She wanted me to keep an eye out for you and step in if you ever got in a real tight spot. But she insisted I play it casual and not give myself away. Man, that part was a lot harder than I thought it'd be. I had no idea. Thank you so much for all your assistance back then. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to bust out Machias without your help. You may not have directly assisted me, but I suppose you have my thanks nonetheless. Ha, you're welcome. Sarah has repaid that debt in full, though, so don't you worry about it. Interesting, I had no idea that you had already met some of the members of our class. Incidentally, Toval, the guild standing here in Erebonia certainly seems to have shifted over the past 2 years. Yeah, no doubt. Basically every branch here in the Empire was shut down after the government started putting pressure on us. Some of us found work in a different field, like Sarah. Others transferred to... Others transferred to branches outside of the country. But we all agreed to get back together if we ever resume operations in Erebonia again. Until then, we're just trying to keep a low profile, scraping out a living for ourselves. It sounds like a difficult life. But still, with the guild having to decrease its presence, isn't there more than enough work for the remaining branches? I wish. The railway military police deals with a lot of the stuff we would have handled before. Your little lady friends in particular keeps pretty busy herself. Yeah, and main reason Osborne wants basically the Bracer Guild replaced with the Railway Military Police is that A, they're focused on just Erebonia, B, the Intelligence Division, which he is in charge of, has direct control of them. Oh, you mean Claire? Yep, she sure is a hard worker. Although, with all the time she spends on work, it's no wonder she doesn't have a boyfriend. William? I'm not sure you should go around sharing the details of people's private lives without their consent. Haha. Well, if I find enough work to keep the lights on here anyway. And this branch has the Viscount's approval, so we can display our sign without getting in trouble. So that's how it is. Well, it's nice to hear that the Viscount seems pretty supportive of the guild. He seems to find much of himself in the Bracer's way of life. Self-reliance, pride, a focus on helping others. He's long said that if he were free of other responsibilities, he would join the guild and work as a bracer himself. Oh my, that seems very... I hardly think a man who owns territory in the Empire could just up and join the braces. The Radiant Blade Master himself as a bracer, huh? In terms of strength and standing, he's probably on par with Cassius Bright. I'll bet that he'd make an S rank right on the spot. I now know who that is. You know Cassius Bright? I believe he's currently a Brigadier General in the Liberian Army, as well as the bearer of the title Divine Blade. Guess I should expect no less from a member of the Imperial Intelligence Division. Anyway, that's how the Viscount ended up asking me to sort out some tasks for your field study. Let me give those to you now. Field study envelope, August edition. Field study day 1, assigned task. Let's see, we got the Arcade School training bout. Blouse, double highway monster, and many hands make light work. What that means? Replacing lights. Aha. Study area is defined as a 200 cell radius around the ground. Each student must record his or her progress, etc., etc., etc. Oh, so this is how your field studies go. Generally, yeah. Should we come back tomorrow to pick up our next set of tasks then? Yeah, I got some more work I could use your help with. We're pretty short-handed here, so we've got a real monster of a backlog built up. I'm counting on you to pave the way to Easy Street for me, you hear? Will do. Alright then, let's waste no time getting started. Looks like one of those requests is from the training hall. It seems to be from Klaus. Got a monster extermination request too. We'll have to head out onto the highway for that one. It'd be nice if we could cover as many of the townspeople's requests as possible too. This is so cool. Okay, well then. Onwards. I guess. Racer Guild, real request, speak to all about the monster. Okay, fine. Couldn't help but notice that Sarah set you up with a curriculum really similar to the work we bracers do. I guess actual bracer work, like the stuff I've been throwing at you, must come pretty naturally to you at this point. There's some truth in that for sure. By the way, would you mind if I asked you something? Fire away. I know you gave us a hint back at that bar in Berea-Hard, but there's also the fact that Instructor Sarah showed up with perfect timing right when we needed her. Her timing's though too convenient. Did you come after receiving word from the Provincial Army? Nope, I actually heard about what happened from a little earlier from a friend of mine. As soon as the news reached my ears, I shot to my feet and got right in contact with the director here. And he was kind enough to give me a ride on his airship back from the Imperial capital. Was that your doing? Well, you see. So essentially, things worked out for us thanks to his pulling strings from behind. I see that the bracers live up to their reputation. Guess that makes sense why they're not too popular with certain folks. Listen, that was just the one-off, alright? I jumped through some serious hoops to make sure everything worked out, you know? We've been in his debt all this time without realizing it. Indeed, I'm glad to know we can count on someone as reliable as him as our ally. Okay, about that monster though. Oh, let me tell you where you can find the monster in your mission. It's out on the highway, but a pretty good distance from the town. Probably close to 200 Zelg if you had to guess. Right at the edge of your field study area. Seems to be a pretty mean one too. Make sure you're all ready before you take that first swing. Well, thanks of all. Let's see. We examined this one, but didn't examine this one? Yeah, there we go. So this is the Eisenrider statue. It's pretty impressive up close. It's a kill. Sink Sandlock and the Eisenrider are the pride of Legram and have been ever since the War of the Lion. When I took a look at this statue, I'm always reminded of my personal goal. It's been my lifelong aspiration to be as skilled a warrior as my ancestor and Saint Sandlot were. Wow. Huh, I can see the ambition gleaming in her eyes. Heh, it's not surprising. Everyone has their heroes after all. Very cool. Did that. Go to the store. Talk to this guy about some light bulbs. Welcome everyone, I hope the day is treating you well. If you ever need any armaments or have any orbit related questions during your stay, just come straight to me. Thank you, Duncan. Your service is invaluable as always. It's an honor to hear you say that. That reminds me, I've heard that you guys will be the ones taking on the request I sent in to Tolval. That's right. You want us to do something with the road lamps, right? Could we ask for some further information on how to do that? Oh, of course. It can take quite a while, though. Are you sure you have the time to do it? Accept. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Just explain what it is you'd like for us to do, and we'll get to it. Alright, here we go. How it's gonna go. And to presume you all know what a road lamp is at this point, and you probably know that they require regular maintenance in order to function as they should. That's especially true here in the Gram. The moisture from the fog causes their circuits to short more frequently. I put a request in for Tolval to inspect them not too long ago. To my surprise, he discovered that almost all of the lamps were close to town and are in need of some maintenance work. I assume you want us to replace them all in one go, then? That's correct. To be a bit more specific, I'd like you to replace their orbit lights. That does seem like a troublesome task. Long, even. The kind I'd normally pay someone else to do. And the road lamps serve as a safety measure for travelers along the highway, though, so this is important. It sounds about as much fun as picking lint out of my belly button. Oh well, nothing we can do about it. It does seem like something Tolval would usually handle himself, though. Isn't that right? It is. He'd probably laugh at us if a group of promising students weren't able to change a few lights, I'll bet. It really takes me back to our field study in Celtic, though. That's right. We had to do something like this back then. I suppose every town needs working road lamps. Oh, so you're practically pros at it already? Hardly. I'd finally managed to block off any memories of our group's first field study. No fair, you guys. Stop remembering stuff I wasn't here for. Well, that's what you get for showing up late to the party. Anyway, I assume the road lamps here also need a code to open their maintenance panels? Well, not quite. The lamps here in Legram use a key for access instead. We are old-fashioned. Which means you'll be needing this. Also, not my voice. Aha. Well, at least it should make things simpler this way. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't need to remember a code this time. And here are the replacement orbit lights you'll need as well. New orbit light times 14. That's a lot of lights. A01 to A05, B01 to B09. They're all marked with letters and numbers. That they are. Each one matches up with the road lamp it should be used in. Use the A01 light and lamp with A01 written on it, and so on. It's not exactly advanced calculus. So do you need any pointers on how to change them out? Nope, I remember how to do it from last time, so I think we'll be fine. Well, it seems to be everything we need to know to get started. We'll be on our way then. And good luck. Okay, I'll start that. Did that. I already got that. Should have the books from here, I assume. Shop. Da. This guy is the general goods portion of the store. Oh, hello there. Words. Hello there, Wattel. You've been well, I hope. Why, of course. We're all doing well here. Though perhaps less so on the business front. Oh? It's not really a big issue. It's just that your father rejected the order to raise taxes here. The deliveries coming through on the highway have slowed down a fair bit ever since. It's clear as day that Duke Alberia wasn't too pleased by his Lord Arsade's decision. I see. Allow me to apologize for my father's actions. You have no reason to feel responsible, Eustace. Indeed, deliveries by train have come through just fine, so ultimately, we're not up a creek without a paddle at least. The shop by... Okay, good. Got both of those books. Let's see. Might as well do the training hall, I guess. And then we go out for the lights and get the monster while we're out there. Let's see, there's house 1 here. My spirits feel abundant here in the Gram even now. Can't see them, but they're always watching over us here. They seem a little bit irate today, however. Perhaps they found themselves a bit unsettled by our new visitors. So we'll just come back. Up to Laura's house we go. Training room. Do a quick save here. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. I see you were able to begin your field study without incident. We were. Thank you for your help. Incidentally, I noticed it was you yourself who placed this request for us. Indeed. I did. I hope it wasn't too presumptuous of me. My request is merely this. I would like you to engage in the training bout with the students of the Arsade School. That's what the request... It says in the request description. I'm game. It's not often we get a training opportunity like this. But are you sure we'd provide enough of a challenge? Oh, I'm certain of it. By my assessment, you're all more than capable combatants. A swordsman of the famed 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School, an adept in court fencing, even a seasoned spearman. You each seem to handle your weapons with a poise only born of many battles, the young lady included. You can tell all of that just by looking at us. But you've never even seen us fight. Be that as it may, he seems to have a pretty good idea of what we can do. It's like you can even tell that Lammy's here. Well, I've mentioned to all of you before in my letters home, though I expect Klaus could easily have deduced that much nonetheless. He makes a strong case for his position as acting master of the Arsade School at the very least. I'm flattered. All of those training here right now are at the beginner level. I believe you'll be an appropriate match for each other in terms of skill. And it sounds like the kinds of hands-on lesson that even the Thor's education can't buy. Very well, we'll be happy to accept. Well, you have my thanks. If it's all right with you, I'd like to begin right away. Let me know when you're ready. Now. Wait, no. Fine. That radio is going to be the default option. Let me actually make sure everyone has weapons on. I mean, they do, but make sure they're the good weapons and stuff. I mean, besides Eustace needing medals, everyone's pretty good. Have heroism, and have vigor. Hey, Klaus. The training bout will be comprised of the 4 of you from Class 7 against the 4 students of the Arcade School. You finished your preparations? Now we're ready. Just give the word. Ah, excellent. Then please take your time on the stage in the... place even, in the stage in the center of the hall. Training bout started. Listen up, our opponents are Lady Laura's classmates. They may be young, but don't underestimate them. I know. I'm not planning to lie down for these guys. I'm not planning on losing either. No fair. Why can't I join in? It'd be hardly a fair fight if you summoned your doll to battle. As a student of this school, I also have to resist the urge to join in. Being a spectator can still teach us much, though. Lame. So these are our opponents from the Arcade School. Klaus said they're all at the beginner level. But in this school, I'm betting even the beginners are pretty skilled. Indeed, it would be unwise to underestimate their ability. We're just gonna need to give them all we've got, for us and for them. We can do this. We have variety on our side. Is everyone ready? Then begin. Thus, our training bout with the students of the Arcade School started with a bang. They were as skilled as we'd suspected, and we were forced to play to our strengths, relying on the team tactics we had honed by fighting together. Finally, after a long and hard battle, we emerged victorious. The battle has been decided. We did it. Phew, barely scraped out a victory there. Aw man, we lost. How shameful. It seems like we still have a long way to go after all. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn up our training a few notches. Thanks for coming out and giving us a good fight. That battle made for some excellent training. Can say that again. I know I learned some where I could stand to brush up some. Your skill in battle was befitting of the reputation of the Arcade School. He's right, y'all fought wonderfully. It was an excellent battle. I see you're all been diligent in your training while I've been away. Boo. What now, Milliam? I want to fight too. Oh my. Milliam, don't. Wow. What the hell is that? Silver doll. Milliam. Honestly, are you incapable of sitting quietly for just 5 minutes? But sitting here watching you guys fight is so boring. I'm ready to jump in. Come on. You don't want to sit on the sidelines either, right, Laura? Well, I don't suppose I can deny that. You too, huh? This does present a bit of a problem. I think having Eric Etlum take the field might give us too much of an unfair advantage. Oh. Well, if that is the case, allow me to serve as your opponent instead. Huh? Master Klaus? Oh dear, we're doomed. I may not be the young man I once was, but I'm still the acting master and caretaker of this school. Or his lordship in his absence. I believe you'll find me a worthy opponent even for that silver puppet. Wow. Wow. His stance leaves almost no openings. I can see that acting master isn't simply an honorary title. I see, but if Klaus is going to join the battle, I would like to as well. Laura? Lady Laura? I've been defeated by Klaus on more occasions than I'd like to count. I'd enjoy the opportunity to show him how much I've improved. As you wish then. Show me all you've learned during your time at the academy. Oh, this is getting exciting. Well, that seemed to have escalated rather quickly. I suppose not everyone has the patience to sit on the sidelines, especially when they're itching for a good fight. Good grief. What do you think we ought to do? I don't think there's anything we can do. Master Reen, I would greatly enjoy the chance to cross blades with a skilled swordsman of the 8 Thieves 1 Blade School. Would you be willing to participate as well? Gasp. Of course, I'd be glad to. Good. How about you choose one more of your classmates to round out your team? You'll all be facing me. And if you're able to defeat me, you will have completed my request. In that case. I mean... if I thought we'd need it, I would ask Emma for healing. But since, you know, arguably has the most to gain, we'll ask Eustace. Would you mind, Eustace? Very well. Then let us begin. But please, don't hold back on my account of my age. I doubt you'll even give us the opportunity to do so. No doubt, I can feel his power already, and he hasn't even made a move yet. We're gonna need to come at him with everything we've got, even more than the last fight. Hehe, I wasn't planning on holding anything back anyway. Alright then, begin.
Come! Show me what you can do!
Here we go!
Okay, we've analyzed Klaus. Million. Motivate.
Alright, let's do this!
Understood.
Very well.
My turn.
Link. Useless. Radiant Wings.
Ow.
Yes, sir! Blow him away!
Miss.
Very well.
Got Mr. Laser Dodger here.
Know your place.
Miss.
Here we go! Burn to ash!
Right.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Armor Breaker, go.
Shatter!
Yeah, defense down.
Here I go!
Try right beam again.
Blow him away!
And then do an Azure Flame Flash.
Azure Flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Fire.
This old dog still knows a few tricks.
My turn.
Yeah. Noble command.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Armor Breaker again because we can. Not just snacking for some CP.
My turn! Blow him away!
Yeah, strength it.
Go!
Arts and Passion, Laura. Yeah. I'll
Very well.
mess that up for like it's fine.
Of course. Shatter!
My turn! Lemmy, give me a hand! Down you come!
My turn! Arcus, activate! Huh.
What?
Of course.
Let's see. 11k. Do that.
Now.
Good assist.
There!
And then Radiant Waltz.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Yeah.
Just as I hoped.
We should keep going.
Gotcha, Klaus. We stand victorious. Wow. Did they seriously defeat Master Klaus? Haha, I shouldn't have expected less. It's been quite some time since I was last bested in combat. Doesn't even seem all that tired. I guess that's the acting master of the Arcade School for you. Oh, gracious me, what a thrilling battle. And your silver puppet was more challenging than an opponent than I had anticipated, young lady. Well, there aren't many people out there who can handle Lammy's swings as well as you did. And the Radiant Blade Master is supposed to be on a whole different level. It sure is a big world out there. You have no idea. Incidentally, Master Ring. Yes? It was an honor to see the skills of a practitioner of Fate leaves one blade style firsthand. However, I couldn't help but sense you holding something back. A wavering of your clear intent, if just for a moment. Gasp. Holding something back? I thought so. I apologize if I said something impertinent. You needn't pay any mind to the ramblings of a foolish old man. No, I appreciate you saying so. I'll take it to heart. Huh? I don't get it. But anyway, I guess all that means is we've got this request all wrapped up, right? Oh, certainly. Thanks to your assistance, there was a most fulfilling training session for everyone. Just being able to watch such an amazing fight got me all fired up. We're immensely grateful to all you've done for us. Not at all. It was our honor. When we meet again, I'd enjoy the opportunity to have a training bout with you all myself. It'd be our pleasure. Well, be sure to train to the fullest extent of our abilities in the meantime. You won't be disappointed. Haha, it's only been a few short months, but your growth has been considerable, my lady. I'm certain you and your fellow classmates at the academy to thank for that. When I see how well you fight together, I'm filled with the deepest of admiration. I agree. I think they're the reason I've been able to grow like I have. Even taking on this request has helped teach and strengthen me as well. Aura. Haha. The day will eventually come when you'll be able to best me in single combat. Sooner than you think at that. And you can count I'll be continuing devoting myself to my training, pursuing that goal. I'm very much looking forward to it. I wish you all the best in your field study here in Legram. May it be a rewarding and fulfilling experience. As butler to the Arcade household, I'll be praying for your success. Thank you. Training school completed. Ooh, Quillen. Love Quillen. Orbit. Yep, for uses here has no port on. Anyways, give her confuse. Make her attack 2, attack 3, probably. If I have one, I do. She really doesn't need Silver Thorn. Chaos? He doesn't need Hydro Cannon. Blood? No. Spirit Breaker wouldn't be bad. Forte wouldn't be bad. An Aeolus gem. Well, does she have an impede? I don't think so. Oh no, she does. Buster Arm. Okay. Laura's the only one that really doesn't. Well, she also has impassion. Anyways. Let's give her... Zeus gem. There we go. Since everyone else has an impede. Let's see. I think the Aeolus gem wouldn't be a bad idea. After doing that, I realized I should really give her... maybe it's of Chaos. I should... Oh, no, get rid of Grand Press. She does not have a speed force on her. Oops, sorry, action 1. I need more, action 3s. Then we have Useless. Yes, gem. Byakko. Got a gem, maybe? Yeah, might as well since I don't have, any other action, quartz from. Bullen. Let's see, Cross Crusade. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do that. Make sure someone has Holy Breath in case we need it. Okay, good enough. But out to the highway now, actually. Yeah. All the menus. Okay. Yeah, both of those are gonna be out there. Nope, that's not the right button. Puppy. I see you've been doing well, Pero. Woof. Right, town is this, or outside of town is 6 by. Haha. So misty and spoopy. It looks like the fog is just as thick out on the highway as it is in town. It does go a long way toward keeping the temperature down, but it certainly doesn't help the visibility. True, even we locals lose our sense of direction out on the highway sometimes. But ever since they built the railway through here, there haven't been nearly as many people traveling the road. We'll need to pay extra attention to our surroundings to make sure that we don't become lost. That would be wise, and don't forget, there's no telling just when some beast may try and jump out at us. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! The road lamp appears to have dimmed significantly. On the plate it says the letters A01 can be read. Exchange lamp. Exchange the new one for the broken one. Now it's so shiny. I don't suppose so. Or this is so bad. It's like, I don't suppose so. We just need to repeat this for the other 13 lamps on the highway. The work itself seems simple, at least. Perhaps we should each take turns doing it then. That sounds fair. Only right to share the workload. Yay, I call the next one. You're welcome to it. Hello, little mushroom guy. Acha.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go.
Let's see. Got these guys. Serene. Impact? Oh, it's also very small. Arch slashes.
Very well. Be gone!
Of course. You still have a lot of training to do.
Also, I just realized I should be training out my last 2 quartz here. Okay, we got Pots over on Alyssa. And then Mobius on good old Machias. Do that one first. Okay.
It feels almost magical.
I know. Like if you just wait long enough, you might see a fairy or something.
Dun dun dun. See, this one is A02. Exchange. Da da.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go. The second form, Gale.
I'll handle this.
Right. Huh? We should keep going.
Da 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 da. Found A03. 3 down, 11 lights to go. I hope those are all the same guys we really run into before. A04, exchange lamp. Okay, did that.
A challenging foe. We should engage.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
Go.
Nope, got that guy too.
The second form, Gale.
Oh, miss.
My turn. Hey! We should keep going.
I'm awesome.
You know it.
Oh, a treasure chest.
He was keeping loot from us. I've got burn. A05. I got a whole number of lights over here. First one is straight ahead. These are 1, exchange. Da da da. Oh, we got the dancing tentacle plant. Boo doo boo 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 boo.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Go!
Got that guy too.
Now's our chance!
Gotcha! You bad guys better watch out!
I sure would.
Again, then just mushroom palm guy. Go back this way. Continue up the road.
Oh, the tree comes through here!
That's the Ebel branch line, the same line we traveled here on.
B02 exchange. Da-da. That seems to be all that's necessary. Well done, Laura. That makes 7 lamps done, I think. We're finally halfway done. 7 down, 7 to go. Yeah, let's get those last 7 done. Zero 3. P04 exchange. Da-da. Chop chop.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Very well.
Go!
Here I go!
Sub-Zero Hearts, don't mind if I do.
That's for you!
Of course.
Yeah, Dark Matter's cool in this one.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Yes, very red and possibly, very, crackly, and looks like it could contain something dangerous inside. We should save.
Enemy sighted! Take him out! Go!
Oh, one of these guys. You got him too.
Burn to ash! Ha! Go!
Gotcha!
Right!
Earth Cleaver.
Yes, sir!
Nice, good job, Laura.
I'll handle this.
What? In my
Here we
CP,
go.
you bastard.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Abyss Shadow. And that's a good accessory. B5, exchange.
Ooh, that one looks tough.
B6. And then B7. Yep. Da-da-da. do the lamps first in case it sends me back to town. Or would the monster send me back to town? Da-da-da. That's the last of him. 14 lamps. There's a good day's work. The highway should be better lit now, though it's difficult to tell with all this fog. At least the residents of Legram should be safer as they travel the highway now. And now that we've finished up, we should report back to our client. Yeah, let's go back and see Duncan. Not immediately, though. But we gotta get this fun-looking land shark over here. That must be the monster we were sent out here to defeat. Looks like it matches the description, but it's hard to tell with all this mist. Oh, it looks really strong. But we've got Lammy on our side, so this should be a piece of cake. I wouldn't be so sure. Visibility is quite poor here. We can't take anything for advantage. Or granted, even. I agree. We should thoroughly prepare before we engage it. Right.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Watch out! This is a tough one! Go!
Oh, there's two of them. What if I do this?
There! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Gotcha!
Understood!
All right.
Of course.
Not too bad. Brilliant spin.
No escape.
Nope, immovable.
Here I go!
Okay.
Lammy, give me a hand!
Oh, that one got frozen too. Haha.
Down you come!
I'll handle this. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Gotcha!
Might as well buff him and Millium.
Go!
Green will
All right, let's
get
do
Laura
this!
on himself.
Leave it to me.
No speed.
My turn.
Armor breakout.
Shatter. Now.
There.
Fool.
Here I go!
Yeah, are we close enough for me to do this? Not because that hits everything yet.
Come on, Lammy! Giant Reaper!
Nice, good job, Millium.
Don't mess with us!
Nope, that takes care of that. Yeah, not bad for your first monster extermination. I guess that we shouldn't have expected any less. The tough part was actually getting to the monster this time, though. True, this mist doesn't make for the smoothest of navigation. If the air were a bit clearer today, we might have been able to explore a few other routes through the area. But for now, you'd be wise to return to Legram and give our report. Yeah, let's head back to town. Alright, cool. Neither one auto traveled me to town. How lovely.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Loot. Let's see, we got all that. Oh, that's the wrong highway. Haha. Zoom. Yep, just gain our steps in. Nope, can duck on the fence briefly. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it looks like it's almost evening already. But the sunset makes for a very picturesque view, don't you think? It seems that the mist has cleared somewhat too. I'd venture to guess that tomorrow will be a clear, sunny day. Anyway, we finished up all the main tasks we had for the day, so we should probably head back to the guild now. I'm sure Taval is curious how we fared out there. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, I see a ship.
Ah! There's a boat on the wharf!
That's the ferry liner. It returns to the wharf every evening.
Anyway, to the Bracer Guild. Right here. Let me just double check before I say yes. Lights, monster. That. Oh, Big Witch. Stand about for a second. So I want to go right here. Now talk to this lady. Did you know that there's a novel series aimed at youngsters about the vampires spoken of in legend? I was curious, so I ended up giving them a read myself, but they ended up being quite the page turners. Here, take this. I'd stop short of calling it a modern classic, but I think you'd like it. Red Moon Rose, Chapter 10. Okay. I think that was the last thing we need to do. Check. Alright, turn in the quest at the store, just in case. There you go, sir. Replace the lights. Thank you very much for your help. Well-lit highway is always a boon to travelers. Oh, you needn't thank us. We were glad to offer our assistance. I'm glad we were able to shed a little light on things. Haha. People will be better off for it. That's what matters to me. Oh yeah, I should return these. Here's your key and the broken things. Many thanks. Well then, a good effort deserves a good reward in kind. Crystal Flood R. R means rare. Oh, thank you very much. You know, this has kind of been bugging me the whole time, but isn't it a little weird that so many went out all at the same time? Does that happen a lot? Actually, no. It's rather impressive. Coincidence now that you mention it. Especially considering each light was last replaced at a different time. Almost like it was on purpose. You said Toval is the one who normally handles replacing them, right? I wonder if he accidentally did something to cause this, then. Perhaps he wanted us to experience the realities of the Bracer lifestyle. That's really stretching it. Indeed, I'm certain a man like him would never do something so pointless. Considering how cunning he already proved himself to be back in Bereahard, it's not impossible. We're probably just overthinking things, though. At least I hope we are. Yep. Yeah, it's actually like a staple, you know, sometimes main quests, sometimes side quests, but recurring quests in most of the, not all actually, Trails games to replace orbital lights on the road. But now let's do the Bracer Guild. Return.
We're back.
Huzzah. Give my voice a rest for a second.
Today was so much fun!
Except Tolva has to ruin it. Oh hey, welcome back.
Seems my timing could hardly have been better.
Huh?
So dapper.
Father? When did you get back? When only Klaus came to greet us, I assumed I wouldn't be seeing you while I was in Legram.
Fortunately, I was able to take some time away from my engagements to see you and your class. And while I was in town, I also had some business to attend to with the guild, which is what brings me here. It does my heart good to see you again, Laura. It seems you've grown since I last saw you.
Father, please don't treat me like a child. But it's good to be back.
It's good to have you back.
So that's the Radiant Blade Master. Laura's dad seems so cool. She seems embarrassed, but I've rarely seen her so happy.
Ah, these must be your friends.
Right. These are my classmates from Class 7 and my partners in this field study.
Then let me welcome you to Legram. I'm Viscount Arsaid, the ruling lord here. My daughter has told me all about you in her letters. So it's a pleasure to finally be able to put faces to the names.
Afterward, Reen and the others returned to the Viscount's mansion. But before they left, they reported their successful monster extermination excursion to Toval. God, say that 5 times fast. Successful monster exterminating excursion. Quest completed. Step of Mass. This is delicious. Oh, careful, Milliam. You're going to drip sauce all over the table. Wow, so this is real Legram cuisine. I think I like everything on the table. You can say that again. This fatty meat has me thinking past seconds and all the way to thirds. That's roast wild boar. It's been a staple in many local dishes for generations. Is something troubling you, son of House of Alberia? You seem to have brought your worries to the table tonight, but not your appetite. Well, it's just that I know my family has been causing you a lot of trouble. Eustace? Is he... oh, that? Just some minor disagreements. You probably know it all too well. Conflicts over taxes among the nobility are as sure as the rising sun. It's nothing to be so concerned about. Thank you for your kind words. But come, tell me of your day. I hear you fought Klaus this afternoon, and emerged victorious at that. We did, though I feel like he was holding back against us. Nonsense, my lady. You and your classmates fought with the boldness of young lions. I look forward to seeing you soar to even greater heights. Marvelous. I did have my hopes that you might choose to attend that girls' school in the capital, but you seem to have made some excellent friends at Thaw's, so perhaps this is how things were meant to be. I feel the same. Laura? Reen, was it? I'm curious. I can sense fear in your swordsmanship, a certain hesitation. What? Father? The Sword Hermit, Yun Ka-Fai. In addition to being your master and the founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, he's also a personal acquaintance of mine. In fact, I've requested a duel with him on numerous occasions. I see. If you'll forgive me for asking, who is the victor? The victor has yet to be decided. Pitting our respective philosophies against one another is such an engaging experience, we always lose track of time. To think there's a swordsman out there capable of fighting on equal terms with you. The world truly is a vast place. I can hardly imagine what a duel like that would look like. Haha, but getting back to what I was saying. The 8 Leaves One Blade School draws its influence from elements of several Eastern schools of swordsmanship. The style's philosophy has such depth it's not difficult to see why one who masters it is known as a divine blade. But there's something about you, Reen. Something that terrifies you so much that its mere shadow pins you in place. Someone's certainly referring to you. I've occasionally gotten that impression myself. But this is the burden Reen carries. Indeed, it seems like whatever happened in the old schoolhouse last month had something to do with it, but... You have me at a loss. I never would have imagined you'd be able to tell so much about me so easily. But thanks to that, I've made up my mind. What? Oh? My lord, I ask of you, as the Radiant Blade Master, would you grant me the honor of a duel? Oh boy.
Wow, this is mega cool! He's really gonna duel the Radiant Blade Master! But is he really strong enough to beat him?
He doesn't stand a chance. Receiving instruction from him would be one thing, but to duel a master like Viscount Arcade...
Looks like the odds aren't in his favor then.
Reen, please reconsider. You too, Father. Stop this nonsense.
Please, Laura, stay out of this.
This duel is between Reen and myself. Stand aside. Are you certain this is what you want?
I am.
Like, distracted there for a moment.
It's an honor to have the opportunity to test my mettle against the renowned Radiant Blade Master. Thank you for accepting.
I admire your spirit. Now, show me what a swordsman of the 8 Leaves is capable of.
What the?
Whoa! Amazing!
And that's a really pretty sword.
He can wield such a massive blade so deftly with just one hand?
Unbelievable!
That's Galan Charl, a great sword that's been passed down in the Arcade family for generations. It was once wielded by the ancestor of our house, the second in command of the Eisenritter.
I can sense incredible power within him. He may be even stronger than my master. Which means that against him... Reen Schwarzer of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, beginner rank. I stand ready.
Victor S. Arcade, master and successor of the Arcade School. Ready.
Begin!
Now, show me what you're capable of.
Go!
This might hurt a little bit. Eh, 65k, why not?
Burn to ash!
I mean, we need to get you some arrows.
Won't give up. There!
0.
You'll not escape!
I'm sorry, everyone.
That one's definitely meant to be unbeatable.
This is why I tried to stop them.
I could barely even see what happened.
It's not like Reen is weak.
It's more that his opponent's strength is so far beyond his.
What are you doing? This duel is not yet over. To your feet, at once.
Father?
I know you're capable of more than this. But if you're still too afraid to assert your true strength, then I have no choice but to force your hand. Now, show me.
He disappeared? No.
Too slow.
Whoa!
This is...
Is this what Reen is afraid of?
Excellent. This is as it must be. This is the power that slumbers deep within you. As long as you continue to cower in the face of it, you'll remain forever at a standstill. I want to see your true potential.
Now.
Well, first things first, we're going to need some CP.
Now.
Quickest way to do that. Ooh, still hits for 3,600 damage, though. Oh, but we do damage now.
You'll not escape!
Now. There! Now.
I think I'll drag this on for a little bit.
Now. Fall the ruin!
Oh, that voice line changes. Oh, Lord.
It's time to finish this! Radiant Phoenix Slash!
Nope. We're dead. Woo! That was 50k.
Reen!
Reen! Wow! That duel was crazy!
Yeah, though it all makes sense now. Why Reen asked the Viscount for a duel in the first place.
You fool. Were you shouldering such a burden alone all this time?
Are you all right, Reen?
Father, there was no need to go that far.
I'm fine. He held back.
Yeah, he, could have done just shy of 100,000 damage instead of only 50. I guess.
I admit defeat. I'm honored to have seen the Radiant Blade Master's signature technique.
I think you're finally starting to understand. What we call power is simply a measure of one's raw strength. Without knowing how to properly apply it, it has no real meaning. However, when you deny the power you already possess, you're only shortchanging yourself.
You're right. I feel like I finally get what my master was trying to teach me about the laws of nature. But I'm afraid understanding that is only going to make me even more uncertain.
Reen.
That's nothing to be ashamed of. Stand up, dust yourself off, and step forward. Grapple with that fear each day if that's what it takes. Uncertainty weighs on the hearts of all people, but it's far preferable to standing still.
Away. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, hello, Emma.
The mist seems to have cleared. So, that's the Saint's castle. You can't come out right now. Someone might notice you.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. The Radiant Blade Master may be scarily perceptive, but I doubt he'll notice my little moonlit stroll.
Honestly.
Well, what do you think? I'm not sure how much we can count on the boy. It seems he's finally found what he needs to move past what's been holding him back. But I'm still not certain he's going to make it in time.
That's not for us to decide. Our role is to watch over and guide him, nothing more. I don't want you to do anything like that ever again.
Fine, fine. Setting that aside for now. I'm sure you've already sensed it, but there's definitely something inside that castle. That place is out of our jurisdiction, but I have a bad feeling about this one.
Me too. I suppose all we can do is point Laura toward it and hope she notices too.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, 305. We're 5 short of A3.
Drinks are on me someday.
The next day. Wow. A very pretty lake. Wow, what a view! Looking at the lake is just like gazing into a vast mirror. I suppose that dwarf you see in the distance must be over in the Sutherland province. You can see the Saint's castle way more clearly today, too. So this is what Legram looks like on a clear day. It almost seems like we're in a different town. Well, both faces of the town have a place in my heart. Hey, I'm sorry for all the fuss I caused yesterday. Green, you really did. However, you did what you did out of necessity, correct? Yeah. Before yesterday, I had never been able to recognize the truth behind my master's teachings. But crossing swords with your father, it was like I finally realized what he wanted me to understand all those years ago. I see. In that case, I won't criticize what you did. I can understand that feeling, struggling forward even in the face of adversity. Seems the winds may have granted you their blessing. Still, Reen, I think you owe us an explanation. What was that power you displayed during the duel? I've never seen its like. Gasp. It was so cool. Like you suddenly turned into a whole different person. Almost like some kind of power was locked up inside you came roaring out in one big flash. Yeah, I guess that's what it must seem like. There's something, some beast-like instinct sleeping inside me. And when I completely lose control of myself, it just swallows me up, transforms me, somehow. I've known about it ever since I was a kid, and all my life I've lived in fear of it, of that other self. It seems a strange burden to bear. Something beast-like. I don't know, it seemed pretty cool. Besides, if it makes you even stronger, why not be like that all the time? I wish it were that simple. Years ago, I first asked my master to teach me the way of the sword in order to suppress that power. I thought that if I could master the art of fighting, I could master my fear and quell those instincts. But that did nothing to solve the underlying problem, and eventually, I ended up having my training discontinued. Pretty pathetic, huh? Oh, Rean. But you said that yesterday's duel helped you to realize something, right? Right. I can deny it up and down, but that doesn't change the fact that it's in there, somewhere. And unless I can accept that, I won't be able to reconcile myself with the past or really think about the future. I mean, it sounds so simple, but saying it now, it just took this long for me to realize it. Oh. I see. Trouble seems to seek you out, doesn't it? So you intend to accept your lot and move forward, even though the way is anything but certain? That's actually rather inspiring. I hope you'll tell Group B what you've shared with us. I think they'll be really glad to hear it from you. Yeah, I think I will. I feel like everyone's been worried after what happened to the old schoolhouse last month. Hey, I heard the big news. You seriously dueled the Radiant Blade Master? Well, he was kind enough to give me a chance to test my skill against him. The gap between him and me is so wide that calling it a duel is, being generous. Nah, don't sell yourself short. Takes some real guts to even think of trying to duel the Viscount. I know you've battled Sarah and her strength is pretty intense, but he's on a whole different level. I see you didn't achieve beginner rank in the 8 Blades 1 Leaf School for 8 Leaves 1 Blade School, even, for nothing. Hey, Kins. You're surprisingly well informed. That's a bracer for you. Well, the guild has pretty close ties with 8 Leaves 1 Blade School after all. Anyway, let me get you those tasks for today. Built out of the envelope. Day 2. Highway Monster number 2, and Offering to the Departed. Oh, I was expecting there to be more, I guess. I am rather curious about this monster extermination request. Didn't want you to overload you since I'm planning to give you an extra task this afternoon. Sounds like this will be your last full day in Legram, so I wanted you to get the most out of it while you were here. Anyway, get on out there and do what you can do. Got it. No sense in waiting to get started then. Well, at least it shouldn't take long. Okay, let's roll out. Yay. Do. Like the music in this town. Do a quick save there. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have time for those 2 quests. Let's do that real quick. Oh, forgot to ask him about the monster. Gotta say, it's great having you guys around. It isn't often that I just get a kick back at the guild and take care of the paperwork. And hey, it even gives me the time to take care of some other stuff too. Other stuff? Nothing too big. The guild branch over in Crossville just dropped me a little inquiry related to the trade conference, actually. We're an international organization. It makes it easier to get the latest info, but it also increases our workload. That's how it works, huh? No wonder he always seems to be on top of things. Anyways, Cobalt, you're distracting me. Ask about the monster. Is there a reason the lack of information about this monster? A simple one, yeah. I just got the report from one of the townsfolk this morning. Seems like they couldn't really tell what kind of monster it was, even with a clear look at it. What exactly did the report say? It just said that they saw what looked like a large, ominous shadow. Not even a revealing description. True. That doesn't really tell us anything other than a rough approximation of its size. Taking on a dangerous foe with such a dearth of information is hardly ideal. Oh well, who cares? Let's just head out there and beat it to a mushy pulp already. I see Milliam's a real go-getter regardless of the situation. Heh, if only we were all so fearless. I'm leaving this one to you guys in. Admittedly, it's probably gonna be a pain in the ass, but good luck out there. And then we gotta go to the church. That's a restaurant. Church was up the street and then to the right. Yeah. Kind of remember things and places. Nope, not that one. That one, yep, to our left. Oh, nope, behind us. Oh, hello, everyone. Good day, Sister Theramis. Have you grown accustomed to Legram while I was away? I have. Ever been so kind. The only thing I just can't get used to is Father Hamakar's lackadaisical approach to his work. God, lackadaisical is a word. That's understandable. He has his good points, though. Really? I have yet to see him act like a responsible adult even once. You probably shouldn't be gossiping about this, though. I assume you all came along because of my request, right? That's right. We'd like you to tell us a little bit more about it. The request that you plan on making an offering. That's correct. I'll need a number of items in order to make it, and like you'd be able to collect them for me if you're able. Do you have the time to take this on for me? I mean, I understand if you don't. I mean, we only have 2 tasks for today, it's fine. Accept. Sure, we'll fit you right in. Thank you very much. Allow me to tell you about what I need to tell you to do, even. As Lady Laura knows, it's a custom here in Legram to hold a memorial service for Saint Sandla and the Eisenrider each year. The period in which this service is held is coming up rather soon, too. That sounds like the kind of a downer. Well, it's not supposed to be a lively event. The memorial service is held to mourn the brave warriors who gave their lives during the War of the Lions. Will the church be leading the service? The people seem to have a strong belief in animism, so I wouldn't have expected that to be the case. And not quite, the church is just assisting with it. Animism has much deeper roots than the church here, so it's only natural that we respect it. If only all religions were that respectful. Legram seems to be similar to Nord in that regard. Yeah, animism is just as widely believed here as it is over there. And yet, despite that, both communities believe in the church's teachings as well. That's because this church actually tries to, not railroad over every other teaching in existence, while conveniently absorbing parts of it that it likes. Well, the church has never once denied the existence of spirits, after all. In my opinion, that's one of the reasons its teachings have spread across the continent like they have. I guess Eidos has big enough heart for everyone, huh? Yep. Hehe, quite right. Getting back on topic, though, I've actually been asked to prepare an offering for the memorial service myself. Oh? Will this be your first time doing so? It will, and because of that, I'd like to practice a little before the service itself. That's why I'd like to ask you all to collect the ingredients I need for it. Ah, so that's how it is. What exactly will you be making? I'm gonna be making pretzels. Huh? Those are those bready things that look like they're all twisted into a knot, right? That's right. However, the pretzels used for the memorial service are made to look like the spirit monument here in town. I assume you're talking about that unique-looking monument in the center of the town? The very same. The pretzels here are generally baked to be rather hard, so they'll last longer. It's even said that the Eisenrider carried them into the battlefield as their combat rations. I suppose that's why you're given pretzels as an offering then. That's quite a fascinating historical tidbit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a chance to see Eronia's most time-honored pretzels. What ingredients do you need us to get then? Yes, I almost forgot. I need you to collect 5 hearty powders and 5 clear gelatins, and a type of seasoning called white seed. Well, one of those things I don't have. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to beat up some monsters for that stuff, but what exactly is white seed? They seem to be one of Legram's local crops, according to Father Hamukar. Unfortunately, they're not really in season right now, so none of the stores have any. Well, I think that part should be simple enough, fortunately. Our household's head chef should have some on hand. Oh, that's a huge weight off my shoulders. Right then, let's start our gathering. Where should we make our way first? Laura's home or the highway? I'm fine with either. We'll have to go to both eventually anyway. I think we go to her house first, because then we also have a monster on the highway. And also her house is just like right up here. Yep. All these silly monsters and having to sit in the middle of the road. How inconvenient. Also, I should be looking for the kitchen. Yeah. Now there's a dining room. Across the hall then. We're right here. Nope, this is a little guest bedroom. There's the kitchen. Oh, hello, head chef. Oh, hello, Lady Laura. Is there something you need from me? There's a request I'd like to make of you, if I may. Would you happen to have any white seed on hand? Of course. Why, it'd be crazy for me not to have some on hand. I've got this stored away. I always make sure we never run out. How much do you need? I can give you the entire crate if you want. Well, I don't think we need quite that much. Well, then I'd suppose a small bag full should do the trick. White seed. My thanks. Anything for you, Lady Laura. All the people here really love her, don't they? I'll say. That should be everything. I should have the white skin gelatin. I would hope so. Hello everyone, have you managed to gather the ingredients I need? No, we sure have. Here you go. 5 powder, 5 gelatin. Oh, and here's the white seed you wanted. Hand over the white seed. Oh, thank you so much. This should be plenty. Could you wait in the adjoining room while I mix up a trial batch then? Sister Theramis made her pretzels and handed out a sample to everyone. They're very round pretzels. I'm a little surprised, to be honest. In a good way, I mean. Indeed, they are actually better than I was expecting. Tasty and fulfilling, and free! I'm thinking that the Eisenrider may have eaten something like this to keep on fighting is kind of moving, really. It really is. Well, thank goodness. What do you think of them, Lady Laura? Oh, my apologies. I was so engrossed in the taste that I forgot to speak up. They're delicious. If I hadn't seen you make them, I'd swear they came from the kitchen of a professional chef like Joseph. Thank you for giving me the chance to try them. Phew. Hey, Laura? There's still some time before the memorial service, but how about we offer some of these at St. Stanlet's statue now? I think I'd like that. After all, there's no limit on when you can leave an offering. Would you mind if we took some of them along, sister? Not at all. It would be rude of us to indulge in all these on our own, after all. Please, go on and take some. Grand pretzel. Let's be on our way then. Now I've got pretzel power. Yay! Pretzel power. activate. Yep. There we go. I'm sure this will put a smile on her face. Now that's all that's left is for us to pray. Are there any special requirements for prayers of this sort? Not particularly, but it is the custom to remain quiet while prayers are being offered. Whoop whoop, let's get our praying on then. I was focusing so hard on being quiet I ended up holding my breath. Huh? Are you guys still going? It was a valiant battle to remain silent for even a single minute, but alas, victory remained elusive. Don't be too hard on her. Well then, shall we make our way back to the chapel? Yeah, we should report back to Sister Thermis, just in case. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. I feel bad about having you run all around town just for my sake. Oh, no worries. We're always glad to lend a hand. Yeah, never done a job where pretzels were a fringe benefit, but it was worth it. They really were delicious. The batch you make for the memorial service turns out to be that good. You have nothing to worry about. I'll do everything I can to make sure that's the case. Oh, I've yet to offer you all your reward for helping me. You mean we get something besides pretzels? Not much, but please, take these. Celestial Bomb EX, dang. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. We'll be sure to put them to good use. That's one down, at least. Yeah, let's move on. Right on to the other one. It's highway monster battling time. Pretzel power. Activate. Yum. Oh, all the fog on the highway has disappeared as well. Yeah, it's so much easier to see all the surrounding areas now. Oh, totally. I could hardly see my hand in front of my face yesterday. Well, at least we don't have to worry about getting lost today. We may find alternate routes through the area that we missed yesterday, too. It's very likely. We should keep an eye out for those while we're looking to slay the beast. Da-da. Is this going to be the same monsters, or are they going to be different ones? Nope, still got a mushroom dude. Still a palm dude. Still the really big monkey. Oh, there's a treasure chest up there we couldn't get before, question mark? Just gonna check down here really quick since we're right at the gate. Up there it is, there, and there. Well, you know we gotta go get our loot. Fallen tree branch. It looks like there's a path over this way. I didn't notice it when we were passing yesterday. Oh, the mist is clear today, which makes seeing paths through the area much easier. I think this path leads to the top of the hill. Perhaps we'll need to do something about this log before we can get there. Lammy can snap a log like this like a toothpick. We'll leave the heavy lifting to you and Lammy then. Hope you don't mind. No problemo. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah! My turn!
Switch to Laura. Chop.
I'll handle this.
Dancing tentacle monster.
It's enormous. Stay on guard.
Yeah. I've fought that one before.
Oh wow, there's a river out here.
River.
I remember playing in this river when I was young.
What a large monster. We'll need to be careful.
Got some Sepith.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
This might actually be a challenge. Good.
Here we go.
You say that, but Rain's already auto with everyone. Laura, why not?
There.
Right.
How about Earth Cleaver?
I'll handle this.
First link up with Emma, and then Treasure Slot.
Know your place. I shall fulfill my duty as a noble.
Da, 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 da. Yep.
Here we go.
Don boots. Nyum. Bye monkey, bye monkey. You can charge 3.
Oh, it's so cool here, you'd hardly believe it's summer.
The weather's pleasant today. A fine wind blowing too.
Must be nice. This is where it joins up with the other path. Just need to get through that tree. Oh yes, that's definitely monster looking.
This monster seems dangerous. Be careful.
Shining R, nice. Yep, definitely a monster. Is that? No, it must be the monster Oval sent us to take care of. I've never seen anything like it. Is it even alive? Looks kind of more like some sort of machine. Any way you look at it, there's clearly something strange about that thing. I suppose that's why we've been sent to exterminate it. At this point, we can't just go back without finishing the job. Yeah, I'd say let's take care of this monster and see what it's made of. On your guard, everyone. Could say it's more machine.
This one looks dangerous.
Monster.
Be careful.
Go.
Let's see, we've fully analyzed it already, so can we burn it? Yeah, we can burn it. Okay. Burn away.
Burn to ash. Ha! Now's our chance.
An opening. Right.
We got it with some fainting. Armor breaker.
Shatter.
Nice.
Now.
Fishy blow.
Very well.
Red thrust. Nice.
I shall fulfill my duty as a noble.
Good job, Eustace. Bleh. Is it dead? It seems more appropriate to say we destroyed it. Yeah, I didn't get the feeling we were fighting a living creature. A mechanical monster. What's something like this doing out on a highway near Legram? Might our intelligence cadet be able to shed some light on this? You are one with a mysterious mechanical companion, after all. That's a good point, actually. I don't think this seems any relation of Lammy's. For one thing, it looks like it's made of metal. That's true. Ergetlum and the combat shells we use in our practical exams seem to be made of some other substance. More of a ceramic, you could say. And while they may be inorganic, the combat shells do have a certain kind of warmth to them. I don't see how that matters. They all seem suspicious. But Milliam's probably right. This thing doesn't seem enough like Ergetlum to link the two. But let's head back to Legram. I have a feeling Toval will want to hear about this as soon as possible. True, he may even know something about it himself. Back to Legram it is, then. But guys, see if there's loot in the chest. And there's not, of course. Anyways, let's zoom this way.
It's
On
my
here,
turn. My turn.
change to Laura. Chop chop. And away we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Big sword going boom, boom, boom. Up. But something seems amiss here. The town usually isn't this noisy. Yep, good old military student academy adventuring. Huh? It looks like the liner's back at the harbor. But who are those weird people around it? Oh, those look like provincial soldier uniforms. Oh, is this where we meet my least favorite dude in this entire game? They look like soldiers from one of the provincial armies. It certainly seems that way. White and purple. I seem to remember seeing those colors back in Heimdall. I believe the combination of colors represents the Lemare Provincial Army. But Lemare is on the other side of the Empire. What business could their provincial army have in Legram? Hey, it looks like you're back. Toval? Yeah, I got him. Okay. Phew. Toval? Do you have any idea what's going on here? Word on the street is they possession to the liner from the wharf on the far shore. So, why we're seeing Lemare's provincial army and not Sutherland's is still kind of a mystery. Apparently, though, some big shot nobles visiting the Viscount as we speak. Another noble visiting father? Who could possibly? That's a bit concerning. Well, if you're curious, why don't you go take a look for yourselves? Since you're returning from the highway, that means you took care of that monster, right? Well, that is true. Actually, there was something we wanted to ask you about regarding that. The group gave a brief description of the monster they fought. A mechanical monster, you say? Toval? You have some kind of idea as to what it might be? Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I think I'll go have a look at what's left of it just in case. Anyway, good work out there, guys. Here's your reward. New Imperial times 7. I'll leave checking out what's going on at Viscount's mansion to you. Huh, he definitely seems like he knows something we don't. Well, for now, there's no harm in leaving the matter to him. Right, we should see what's going on at Laura's house. Agreed. Okay, well.
Strutting around another lord's territory. How pompous can you get?
Oh, terribly.
Sounds like there's a real VIP here.
Well, let's return to the manor for now.
Save real quick. Oi. Oh. Hey, isn't that? Oh, I hate this guy so much. There's no need to be so hasty. You at least give my proposal some thought. Your attendance would add an extra degree of prestige to our gathering. I'm merely the lord of a minor rural region. Surely you overstate the importance of my presence. A man's worth is decided not by himself, but by those he rubs elbows with. And while I'm sure you understand, I'd appreciate if you didn't do anything to cause any unnecessary conflict. I'm not sure giving combat training to the Imperial Army is something you ought to be doing either. After all, neither of us wants any trouble now, do we? Aye. Haha, and with that I bid you a fond farewell. Oh, and my compliments on the excellent tea. I am honored, Your Grace. See ya. Excuse us. Gotta hate this guy. My, if it isn't young Laura. And Eustace Alvarea, too. And it's a pleasure to see you again, Your Grace. I appreciate all you continue to do for my father. They must know him. Yeah, but look at how tense they are. I wasn't expecting him to show up here of all people. That's Duke Cayenne, head of the foremost of the 4 great houses and ruler of the port city of Ordis. His authority extends over the entire province of Lamar to the west. God, I hate this guy. Such a pompous. I'd love to stay and talk a while, but I'm afraid other urgent matters called me away. I'll endeavor to arrange another opportunity for us to meet in the near future. But for now, I bid you farewell. Oh, what have we here? So you're Thor's Military Academy's Class 7, huh? Uh-huh. How do you? I just happened to do a little leisure time reading on your class. Not a bad looking bunch. Good, good. Enough with the chit-chat. His Grace awaits. Excuse us. See ya, kids. Who were those men? They don't look like soldiers from a provincial army, that's for sure. And they seem to know about our class. I presume they're personal bodyguards hired by Duke Cayenne. Father? You needn't look so concerned. However, it seems like they're finally beginning to act. The noble faction has begun acting in secret. Gasp. Indeed, for the past month they've been quite active behind closed doors. No doubt they're trying to reaffirm their unity, holding conference after conference all across the country. Of course, I'm sure this isn't news to your youngest classmate. Well, yeah. The intelligence division's all on edge, wondering whether they're about to start a full-scale conflict with the reformists. Seriously? So that's what they've been up to, scurrying around all this time. But since it's Duke Cayenne's basically the leader of the noble faction, I'm sure wasn't expecting him to come all the way out here in person. Nor was I. They appear to be planning a large conference in the near future to be attended by all members of the noble faction. The Duke came all the way out here to insist, quote-unquote, that I attend. But father, you're not even a member. Quite right, my lady. Your father has long kept his distance from the faction. But in the same way, he has also kept space between himself and the reformists, preferring to remain neutral. However, they're convinced that all nobles should belong to the noble faction as a matter of course. I've heard they've been quite forceful bringing about those nobles who don't support the faction into their ranks. Would I be correct in assuming my family is involved in all of this? I'm afraid so. But there's been some disagreement over whether Duke Cayenne or Duke Alvarea should lead the 4 great houses. But I expect that either would bring the same platform to the table. Eustace, if you don't mind me asking, do you happen to know where my family stands on the issue? You needn't to worry about your family's allegiances. Lord Schwarzer is widely known to be an even more obstinate man than I. I can't imagine that he'd have any interest in supporting the questionable actions of other nobles. I see, I'm actually a little relieved to hear you say so. Hold on a moment. Perhaps there's a move we can make after all. I'm afraid I'll be leaving Legram again on another of my little trips. I apologize for the suddenness, but please tend to things in my absence. As you wish, my lord. Father? Wow, well that was sudden. I believe in acting swiftly and decisively. I intend to establish contact with all of the nobles who have remained neutral in the ongoing factional conflict. so as to prevent them from being taken in by the noble faction's coercive methods. Ah. Father, a prudent course of action, I think. In that case, I'd be happy to come with you. Hey, Toval. What are you doing here? Ah, so you're here as well. Heh. Wouldn't miss the chance to catch a glimpse of the majestic Duke Cayenne. Did you know he left in a limousine that came all the way from Berea-Had? Wait, then... It couldn't have. Did it belong to the Alberea family? Well, Rufus Alberea got into it, so yeah, I'd say that's likely. Couldn't ask for a classier escort. Oi. Oh, and a tank just because? Hey, Rufus. So Rufus was here. Well, he is the heir to the Alberea family. Considering our visitor was none other than Duke Cayenne, it's not at all surprising that Rufus would pick him up. But I know you didn't come here to volunteer your company on my trip. Well, it just so happens that these guys here brought me a pretty curious story. We've got confirmation that a mechanical monster, quote-unquote, appeared on the highway outside of Legram. Is that so? I believe this is the first time one's appeared in the counter-offensive Sir Cassius launched 2 years ago. Since then. That's right. Come to think of it, that was the first time we met, wasn't it? It was indeed. What a strange coincidence. Have any others been found in the area? Nothing so far. Just a hunch, but I suspect it may be released as a diversion. I concur. Perhaps having you come with me is the best course of action after all. Alright, that's why I wanted to hear. Father? That's where her last, 5 lines have been. Father? It sounds like there's a lot more going on here than just factions butting heads. Oh, sorry, can't say for certain just yet. But hey, if we turn up anything concrete, I'll be sure to tell Sarah and she'll pass it on to you. Trails of Cold Steel. Alright, here's what I got for you for the afternoon. The study envelope. A golden catch. Calling all fishermen, could someone catch me the elusive gold salmon? Okay, sure. When you finished up for the day, I'd really appreciate if you could report to the guild and file your reports. I left you a note on the counter telling you how to do it. Nothing too difficult. Got it. Leave it to us. Just make sure to lock up before you leave for the night. Someone else should be coming in to take care of things tomorrow. Understood. I will do our best to take care of the guild in your absence. I wish you well in your studies, and I hope you'll forgive me for leaving so suddenly. Not to worry, Father. I'm used to it. Thank you again for your hospitality, and agreeing to a duel. I look forward to our next meeting. As do I. You show great promise as a swordsman. I hope you'll continue to devote yourselves to your studies and training alongside my daughter. I'm honored, sir. In fact, I hope all of you will look past her uncouth father and continue giving her your friendship and support. As a single father, the fact that I've yet to hear any tales of budding romance concerning my daughter has me worried. Father? It would be our pleasure. Sure does seem popular with the girls, though. I pray you have a safe journey. Thank you for all you've done for us. Catch you later then. Give my best to Sarah. Why must he always be so? Honestly, you've got one amazing dad. Free-spirited, open-minded, not to mention incredibly strong. Having met him, I can tell how you grew up like you did. Huh? Green's right, you know. You're living proof that great parents lead to great children. I suppose having someone like him in your life as a role model would naturally lead you to aspire to greatness. Well, I'd feel woefully inadequate in comparison and develop an inferiority complex. But all told, you're living proof that the daughter of the Arcade house has grown up sound in mind and body. Stop teasing me at once. Moving on, Taval has entrusted us with looking after the guild. We may only have half a day remaining, but we still have our duties to fulfill. Look here, trying to change the subject. I am not. Baka. One additional quest was added. After return to the guild, file reports, the day will advance, etc., etc. Anyway, it's a perfect place to pause here and save and call it a day. And pick this up tomorrow and probably finish chapter 5, maybe? Question mark. Yeah, just gonna hit that. Aha. Too bad, I am the one with the buttons. But yeah. Yeah, same time, same place tomorrow. Yeah. Already mentioned chapter 5 stuff. But before I hit anything else on my computer, thank you all for watching. Be good. Have a great rest of your days. And as always, peace.